Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. It's another day in Rust, and we're just gonna get started nice and early at the moment. There's not many people online right now. Only 25 people, so we're gonna take advantage of this. Now we've just planted a few seconds ago as the server was loading in, and we've just got one of each. So right now we have yellow berries, one planter. We have white berries. Upstairs we have blueberries. Then the final planter we have a row of white, yellow and blue. So these will be yield that we will take out, and then these will be clones. And that's how we're going to use the form. We're not using red ones. We can alternate them out if we need to, depending on what we want, but that's fine. So, okay. Time to go. Now we've been offline for the last 8 hours. We haven't been raided, which is nice. We do have the smart alarm that we set up last night and a tier 3 workbench that we were able to purchase before we logged off, which is good news. We do need to set some more kits up. Sounds like there's some wolves outside. Okay, time to go. Now, because we don't want to make that much noise at the moment, and there is a guard outside, we're going to have to see if we can remove him. Might have to kill him. And it also sounds like there's wolves outside as well. I'm going to check the shop before we do anything else, because we haven't been out here yet. Okay. So, some of the stuff sold. We took out the clones. We did not sell the clones. We took those out. But it looks like all of the other stuff that we had for sale, stone and the other bits, looks like they sold. So we picked up 60 scrap, which is nice. Let's just shut that door. We do not have power to this turret, which is interesting. We need to figure out why. Okay, we can go and have a look at that in a bit. There's the guy just there, so we can just ignore him. The walls are on the other side, so that's fine. We can ignore that guy. We'll come around this way. He's right up there, so that's fine. Again, we're getting that 9 scrap each time now, which is always nice. He is running down that way. We could get ourselves a silencer. That would definitely help. Other thing we can do is just run around him. We didn't really want to make that noise, but we'll head out. I don't know why that took so many shots. Maybe it's just early in the morning. I know I'm bad. That guy really growing up there. Do need to find a raid target. Everybody's game does come to an end, and it's going to be ours if we don't take someone out. Alright, so take a few mushrooms. Only 12 rounds left actually. Pretty peaceful round here. We can always take the red barrels for the crude oil. We've got a lot of recycling that we need to do. Okay. So already picked up 162 scrap. One of the more chill ways to play a server. Obviously there is still a risk, we do have to be careful, but at the same time it's not as bad as if we were on 1,000 pop. Head down to the tunnels in a little bit. Pretty sure it's chill here. Now anybody we run into at this stage in the game is going to have guns. It's no longer going to be crossbows, bow and arrows. It's no longer going to be revolvers. It's going to be shotguns. It's going to be assault rifles. It's going to be SARS and Thompsons. And so the chance of us surviving an encounter now is dramatically less than it was at the start. And the cost to recover is a lot more now as well. So we need to bear that in mind. Therefore, any components that we get that allow us to recover guns that we could potentially lose, we want to keep. Right, up to nearly 300 scrap now. And these are just respawning as we're running around. High quality is something that we really do need a lot of, so this recycling is going to help us. So will those tunnels when we get down there. We'll go and do those in a minute. You can just hear the recycler from round here. Another 20 scrap there. Excellent. Sadly no space for the bear rug. I'll have to come back for that in a minute. We're not that bothered about a bear rug. Okay. Leave those pits on. Again, we're up to 450 scrap now. Just from this one run. Gonna head up the top there. We'll do a lap around here. So many barrels. Ferry terminal has an incredible amount of barrels. When you have a pure scrap tea and a ferry terminal, you can see just how quickly you can acquire scrap. If you get the run like this, where there's not that many people, this is probably one of the quickest ways, I think, that you could make scrap on a low pop server. Okay. Okay, that base over there has grown quite a bit. Interesting that there's no spawns up here, but that does sometimes happen. Okay, just looking around. Nothing there. Okay. Alright, so then we can jump off here. You can jump down here, but you should really try and take the ladder down if you can help it. Two boxes out there as well. Just take out the binoculars for now. I think the switch might be better. It's hard to sometimes know what's going to give you more. You will pick it up over time. You kind of need to get an idea of what recycles for what. Alright, let's head back to recycler. There are still big bases around here, which means there are still people online. Now we need to take those bases out to get those people offline and stop people building in this area. Some people doing different monuments now. The red cards are for some of these better loot rooms, which is where a lot of people are going to be. A lot of people don't waste their time around here because, well, let's be honest, this loot's not really worth it. For a lot of people, this is kind of like grub loot. It's beginner's loot. So if you're going to fight into people around here, you're probably going to fight into more beginners in this area than you will anything else. A lot of the people with AKs, a lot of the PvP actions can happen around launch site, around some of those bigger terminals. So by us avoiding that area altogether, we're still going to run into fights, but hopefully the guys with fights is going to be less gear. And also hopefully they're going to be not as good, which is why we're kind of here. Right, we'll just run around here, do the two in here. Oh, there's nothing in here, okay. Just checking up there. Alright. Alright. That's all of the stuff there. Now we've managed to pick up 680 scrap. We've managed to pick up 23 high quality. Now we just need to make sure we don't die on the way out. Sounds like they're dealing with each other, so that's fine. $700 scrap from this run now. This is probably about a 10-minute scrap run. 730 scrap. So, for about 10 minutes. Oh. Alright, so the time that took us to do a complete lap of the ferry terminal, to pick up all of those boxes and to get back, we've picked up 750 scrap in about 10 minutes. I mean, if we were to do this just six times, which would be an hour, we would be picking up in excess, now this is not exact obviously, but in excess of, if you think about it, 750 scrap for 10 minutes. So for every 20 minutes in game, that's 1,500 scrap. That means 4,500 scrap an hour. 4,500 scrap an hour by doing this for an hour of your real life time. We have 1,000 scrap. So now, because where we are, we could learn a shotgun trap. We do need that. But also we want to learn the armored door, because that's important for us. And now we need to start making explosive ammo. That's going to cost us 1,000. We've only got 587, so we do need to do that again. So unlocking these down here, because these are stuff. These are things we do need to learn. We need 500 for that, and we need 125 then for the explosive ammo. Then we can start getting metal face gear, explosives, rockets, bolty, and then we're done. So we're almost there. Not far to go now. We can go and do some more recycle runs. We're going to keep the cogs. So we need to make sure we've got enough stuff for guns and gears and things like that. We have a lot of components. A lot of components. More than we're going to need in this wipe. Absolutely, that's for sure. Let's just head outside quickly while we're here. Now we was going to look at buying a clone, which is 500 crude, which is a lot of money. We didn't do that. Still we have that. I actually want to build another high external stone wall. Just one. We're going to use that to protect us. Alright. A couple of things we have here. Let's go grab our clones, because they should be ready now. They may be in the crossbreeding stage, they may not, we might be okay. Yes, they are. So all we need to do now is right click on these. We want to clone all, so we're going to click that. Clone all of those, done. Right, now we can just quite easily, because we've got these now, we just picked up 12 of each from what we did there. So we planted 3, we got 12 back, so we do the same again. And that is very easily one of each. So we've got the yellow berry, the white berry, and the blueberry. See, once we have these, it's much, much easier. The whole effort yesterday was to be able to create these clones, but now we have them. Much easier. We need to put down upstairs, so we can do that. That can go in there. That can go in there with that. We just picked up like nearly another 1,000 cloths. We have 2,000 cloth now. We need to do some recycling, which we'll do in a bit. 20 leather, just going to come in handy. All of this can go and be recycled. I'm just going to check it, but yeah, pretty sure all of that can be recycled. We're going to make some kits up before we go anywhere. And that can be recycled as well. Oh. Got those basic ore teas, we'll take those up with us. Don't need to recycle those. Everything else can pretty much go. And in the back as well, everything there can go. So lots and lots of stuff to go and recycle. We're going to make a lot from this. Right, let's go and do that right now. So we're going to make a couple of recycle runs. We've got about 34 hours left on the cupboard. So by doing this, we're up to now 3 days. It was that high quality that we were waiting on. And one of the things we can do is automate this so it constantly fills up about the need for us to be involved in it, which would be nice to do. Now we have 4 of these now, so we also have that in there as well, which is another advanced ore tea. This is a basic ore tea, so we'll put that in. So very close to be able to have another ore tea, a pure, so we'll get to that. All right. So now we're ready to go back out again. We've pretty much done everything that we need to do there. So now we can just pick up. Well, for now we'll leave the worm because we'll take that upstairs in a bit. The pistol bullets can go down here. We're going to take the high external wall out because we want to put that down. We don't need so many meds for where we're going. We do want to take some more bullets out though. All right. So now we're in a place we've still got that boost from that tea, so we'll still use that. Alright, there's our first run. We could load the car up, so if we had a car we could load that car up with loads of extra stuff. We are going to get backpacks soon. Backpack something that will allow us to carry more getting out. If we... Oh! Okay, I should really go in and place that high external stone wall before I leave. Now the reason I'm doing this is because if you look here, you can see in here. You can see in here. So the whole idea of placing this like so is really to protect against anyone breaking in. So it's to stop people from being able to see. So just there like that. There. So we can still get around this if we need to. Quite easily. But it also means now that as we're here, there's no way they're going to see in. So anybody here that's peeking in, well, actually, we'll show you. So anybody trying to look in, not really going to see that much. And if we do the same thing there, again, not really going to see that much. Definitely not going to be able to get an angle to shoot. Okay, heading back down to recycle now. We could fill up a boat if we had a boat. Put a lot of stuff in the front of the boat. There's like a big satchel in the front of the boat. We could fill that up. If we had a car, and that's something we're going to work on. Something we actually want now is a car. So we can work towards that. Because then we can just drive here. In an armoured car. Load it up. Recycle everything. And be pretty safe. Now we can have a look for barrels, see if they've respawned. They have not just yet. But there will be some that were not there before that might be there now. Just going to check this. It's always worth checking. You never know. Someone might have scrap in there. We can do a tunnel run as well. There's a guy with a tea shop. So okay. So what we're going to do now, we've got everything we need. We don't actually need anything. We're still learning with the shop the price is. I don't really know what's good and what's not. It'd be good if there was a little app where you could type in, hey, 1 high quality metal, and it turned out and said that's worth approximately this amount of sulfur, this amount of whatever. So you could turn in 2 items and it would cross-reference them and give you an approximate value. I'm not looking to rip everyone off, but at the same time I don't want to be ripped off either. As a shop owner though, it is my responsibility to figure out how long is it taking me? How long does it take me to make something? And the problem is now, so here's the thing. The amount of effort and time that it takes me now to make these clones is not that great. It's not actually costing me anything anymore. Because everything's kind of set up and done. So all of the cost and setting up was everything at the start. It was all of the upfront cost. The time, the effort, the cloning. The setting up the base, the electric, all of that stuff was the upfront starting cost. So when I sell these now, I'm kind of recovering that cost. Now the other thing to say with this is that when you help other players out, there's nothing wrong with that, but when you do that, they get stronger. So the quicker that you set other players up to have gear, the easier and quicker it is for them to roam around the map, sometimes causing you a problem yourself, so you need to bear that in mind as well. So I need 918, so... Okay, so I can do this. So... Oh. Nice. Alright, there we go. Good little business deal there. So now I can get some fertilizer, that's good, because that allows me to keep everything topped up. And just chuck that and that in there. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, I don't need it, but, you know, we'll take it anyway. So these maturing now, which is nice. These ones need a little bit more time. That sounded like it was actually a landmine. Alright, so now I can take these. Because these are the ones that are going to make me the ore that I need. And now I can put these in to go 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, nice. Yeah, this is a good server. I agree. I agree with what Sheep's saying. This is a really good server. Alright, so now I can put these back in. Do the same thing again. So that's going to give me, because I put 40 in there, it's going to give me more than I need. Because it only costs... I'll probably get counted now. Alright, there we go. So now we've just picked up the advanced tea. We've got an extra one out of this as well, which is good. Because I think we already had that, which means we've now got 4. Perfect. Nice. So yeah, I quite like the idea of that. Alright, let's do this. So, what are we going to sell these for? He's selling his... I actually can't get in here at the moment. There we go. I've got some high quality, which is nice. Right, so I've got these ores in here. Now, I don't really want the high quality anymore for that, so I guess we can sell it for scrap. So a pure ore T sells for around 900 sulfur, which is around 3 nodes. Hitting 3 nodes, if you can find them, takes you about. So I reckon about... maybe 100 scrap? But it does take an hour, so... I think 200 scrap. Oh, need to put it in the right place. Okay, 150. That kind of feels fair. I think I put it up for... oh, I put it up for 200. Okay, yeah, 200 does feel a little bit more. So, pure ore T for scrap. I think 150 feels fair. Don't think there's anything in here. No. Okay, cool. So I'm good to go now. I'm going to do another run. Take all of this stuff, recycle it. I can keep that. Take that. Nice. Actually, I want to keep hold of that high quality. That doesn't need to go. I think I've got enough salvage picks. Let me just check. Well, you can never have too many, but yep. I think that's... I'll keep one row. Always good to keep one row. I don't really need anything else, though, to be fair. Not at this stage. Don't need that anymore. They can all stay. That doesn't belong there, but that can stay there for now. Cool. And that barrel is now empty. Nice. I'm just going to swap that gun out because I don't want to take the flashlight out with me. Although that is gear fear. And actually at night, only worried if I die, but do you know what? Should not worry. It's because I don't have one yet. I need to research it. Once I've researched it, I'll feel a bit less worried about it. Alright, time to go. So we've still got the boost active, which means that we should, this time when we get there, be able to do the barrels again. And that should give us more scrap. Now the scrap at the higher end for the tier 3 becomes so expensive, so you do need to do more things to be able to get this. This is a very chill way. Now one of the things I wanted to do this wipe when it was important to me was I didn't want to go and run launch site. I didn't want to go and run these big monuments. Like I can go and run oil rig and we will do that, but I didn't really want to... Ah, there's water there. I didn't really want to go and run them because that's the kind of things that you'll see William doing. That's the kind of thing that you'll see Oil Rats doing. That's the kind of thing that these YouTubers do, which makes great content and it looks amazing. But the reality is that most people who are playing this game aren't that good at PvP in a sense of, well, everyone's better at PvP than me. But most people aren't that good at PvP in the sense that they're not going to be running these monuments on high sites, high pop servers, or even... I really should have brought my flashlight with me. Would have helped me a lot here. But they're not going to be running these monuments on high PvP servers or with high pop servers. And so that you have to take what you can get. And this is just showing you that there is a way that you can be still quite successful on a wipe, even if you're as bad as me. Now, most people watching this are not as bad as me. I'd argue that I'm probably, well, the clue is in the name of my channel. If you look at the name of my channel, I'm called the Undisputed Noob. You know, there's a reason for that. And I'm okay with that. I know my place. I like games. I enjoy playing them. I'm not that good at them. So I have to find alternative ways to be able to succeed. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm always up for improving and becoming better at the game. But I'm not sweaty in the sense that I want to sit here and just fight off clans solo. And one of the beautiful things I love about this game is that they've created a really nice balance. Whilst there is the ability for you to fight, and this game definitely is about survival, there's more than one way to survive. You can survive by killing everyone. You know, if everyone's dead, then there's no one to kill you. That is true. But you can also survive by just hiding, staying out of the way, not seeing anyone. That's another legitimate way for you to be able to survive in this game. Making friends, not enemies, is another way to survive in this game. Okay, so these barrels are back now. Now, I can't actually see anything because it's pitch black in here, so what I can do is run down here and look for the hit marker. That. So even though I cannot see that barrel, I know it's there. Just because of that 50 out of 50 that popped up. I know that was a blue barrel. If it was 35, I know it would be a beige barrel. Pretty good at this time of night. There are lights on me, so people can see me running around. I can't really see them. Just need to bear that in mind. There is barrels here as well. Nice. There should normally be 2 here. I don't think there is today though. It's okay. Yeah, so these lights, anyone can see me. I can't see them. They could be hiding in the shadows. They can kill me very easily. So you don't want to spend too much time running around in the light. I'm not looking to go up the top. I'm just seeing if there's a box here, which there is. Again, these scrap runs, really powerful with this pure OT. Barrel is really what I'm interested in. I'm going to get more scrap from barrels than anything else right now. I can't even see that. I just run up to it and it said open. There's actually servers that you can go onto where you can't raid each other, so you can build in peace. There's PvE servers as well as PvP servers. There's other servers that have rules. For example, one rule is no KOS, which is kill on sight, meaning that if you see somebody, you don't instantly shoot them. Which for someone like this would be nice. But I also do quite like the element of risk. The idea that you could at any moment lose everything to someone with a shotgun or an EOKA if you lose focus or concentration keeps you on your toes, and I like that. You never know when someone's going to be running around here. We've definitely killed a few people. We've been killed a few times. And I think if you lose that element of the game, it becomes very boring very quickly. You're just grinding for no reason. And I mean, you could argue that there's no reason for what I'm doing right now, but at least I can feel a sense of danger still from what we're doing, even if it is very low risk compared to, again, other ways that you can play or enjoy this game. Alright, almost done with this. So, and then we're going to go back and do another loot run. We can obviously go downstairs, we can do the tunnels. And I think the chat was absolutely right. We do need to venture out, go a little bit further out today. So, as you get comfortable, as you get into your... if you just go and do like end game at the start, everything else is boring, right? So, as you progress and build your way up as you're playing this game, you kind of want to just... Right, now we're going to go and try one more monument. We're going to go to one new place. We're going to go and have a look around and just kind of move around a bit. Get a little bit more risk as you go. At the moment, we've pretty much just lived around this one space. We haven't really moved out of this area. So that's we can go and roam. That's something we can do. We can go and take a different monument. We can go and put sleeping bags down. We can set up different bases. We can go and raid. There's so many different things you can do, which is why a month wipe is nice. But the problem is, everybody at this stage is running round. So after 3 or 4 days in, everybody has AKs. So a lot of people like playing on these weekly wipe servers. The reason they like that, they get a small base down, they run around, they fight. They try and get better guns before everyone else. And then, after a week, it wipes and you just do it again. And some people like that. I think the sweet spot is a 2-week bi-weekly server. So that seems to be the sweet spot. You can build a decent base, you can enjoy it, but you don't get too complacent. Alright, there we go. Also, depending on where you build, depends on who your neighbours are. Sometimes if you have no neighbours, you can have a really progressive wipe where you can move very quickly. Other times, if you do have neighbours, those neighbours could sometimes be a bit of a problem for you, could stop you progressing altogether. Some neighbours, if you're able to kill them, can actually progress you quicker. Again, it really, really depends on how good you are at the game, how lucky you are at the game, and your scenario, like your surroundings. Alright. Now again, we don't want to get too complacent. There's only 26 people online, which is fine. Most of them we're talking to in the chat as well. Now, the other thing as well is, whilst there are going to be friendly people in the chat and we can talk away to them, there's also going to be people in the chat that are watching it, but not necessarily talking. They're the ones that are going to come and kill you. Normally when you least expect it. Alright. Another successful run, 326 scrap there. Also, more components, which we don't need right now, but we have no room for cloth anymore. We can go and sell that cloth. That is something else that we can do. So we've actually got to the point now where we have no more space for components. So we need to start putting them into here. This is going to be kind of our, like, overlap. Cool. We definitely have enough tools. $679 scrap, which is nice. That means we can come down and learn this now. Also, we have our armoured doors. This is 20 high quality metal and 5 gears. We didn't do these before, so we need to grab the high quality that we have. We need to grab the gears. We need to be making up 2 of these at least, 2 of these doors. So for that we need some more high quality, which gonna have to go upstairs to get that. These are now maturing, which is nice. 44, that's perfect. Alright, so we'll keep 1 sheet metal door on the front, so that if anyone sees us, they'll try and raid us with a sheet metal door. But when they get through the first one, they're going to see 2 armoured doors. Two armoured doors, crafting now. Alright. Keep that scrap there. That's the cogs done. Now, we need to look at what the problem was with regards to our... So these pure clones, I think we can do them for 100 high qual each. Which is expensive. No one's buying a pure OT. Okay. So we'll do that for 100 scrap instead. And then we're going to do the... we've got the blueberry clone here for high quality metal. It's going to be 100. No one wants it. There it is. Blueberry clone. Again for high quality metal, we'll do that for 100 as well. And the white. If it doesn't sell, it doesn't sell. That's fine. But we're going to put those in there. Okay, just tell people in the chat. Replace this door. Just a bit more survivability. Same with this one. Take the lock off first. The reason I do this is because if we open this door, it becomes an airlock, which is why we always open it to the right like this. So even if this door was open, they still can't get in. Okay. Done. Some people gambling, which is funny. Alright, there we go. So now we can go down and do the tunnels again. We kind of need to just remove this stuff. I think we should look at doing the automations, which we talked about. That's something else we can do today. So to do that, we're going to have to finish off all of this, which I think we can do. But also, in order to do the automations, so something that I noticed, we're going to need another wind turbine. The problem we're going to have at the moment, and I noticed this earlier, is that one of our turrets is off. We need to figure out why. So in order to do that, I need to pick up the electric tool, which is there. I have a feeling I messed up with the clones. Not in a bad way, but just that I don't think that I claimed them quick enough. These are probably going to be in crossbreed now. No, they're not. Still in sapling stage, so I can clone all of those. Excellent. Perfect. These ones need a little bit more water by the looks of it. Because both the timers are off, so I can just turn that off and turn it back on to reset the system. There we go, there was no water coming through, which makes sense. So that water will come back on now. We're slowly topping this up, which is good. Alright. At this stage, I feel like we've got everything we need. Got a little farm going, nothing crazy, but we have a little farm. which gives us enough. This has enough power, so this is okay. Let's have a look here. So we can see that from the wind turbine we've got 105. From the solar panels we've got 20 coming in at the moment. We should have 2 solar panels, so interesting why we're only getting power from 1 and not 2. We've got 93 going out, so the wind turbine is covering everything that we need, so that is okay. 143 going to the large battery, so we're okay. We're actually okay. But we do want to look at how we can create automation, and the problem we've got at the moment is we only have, because there's 93 being used, means we've only got max output is 100. Because max output is 100, that means we've only got 7 available. Which means we would need another large battery if we were going to do this. So what we can look to do now at this stage, I think, is probably remove. We don't need the composter. I think we've established now that the fertilizer is not required. It's not actually going to do anything. So I think for that reason what we're going to do is we're going to make another large battery. And we need another wind turbine to come down to this. And then we can finish off all our automations. Now we could, because we're actually what we have is we have more. We don't actually need another wind turbine. There's only 97 coming into this one now, but 93 going out. But there's also 40 coming in here now. So in total I have 137 going out because I've got 2 solar panels as well as a wind turbine. I could just make another wind turbine. I could also get more coming in from that wind turbine if I placed it higher, which is another thing to consider. So all I need is another battery. So let's do that. Let's make another battery up. In order to do that, we need 2 tech trash and 10 high quality metal. That's really simple. We have more than enough to be dealing with that now. Except the high quality, we obviously do need a little bit more for that. Just have to grab that from here. Right, 1 large battery. We're going to take out the composter because I think we've established we don't need that. I think this is only something that's going to become valuable in the snow biome if we're out there. So let's get ourselves a hammer. And we can pick that up. Now, we actually have here So the way I'm looking at this at the moment is that we have... I quite like the idea of picking up this. So, okay, here we're going to do. So, that goes into that blocker. So that's from the small rechargeable battery. So, the battery goes into the blocker. Yep. And that one goes in the power out. So we can pick this up. And I think at this stage we can replace this with another large battery. We get on top of this barrel here. Okay. So now I want to place this battery next to the other one that we had. Kind of struggling to move because of that barrel. There we go. Boom. Now, the only problem is we can't get to that back wall, which is a real problem. Can I pick these up? Yes, I can, but it does damage them. Okay, good to know. Alright, so now we have this. So, we now need a root combiner. I want to move this barrel for a minute. Just get it out of my way. Okay, that's better. I need some metal frags. So we're going to take some of these. We're going to look at what we need to buy and set up. So we need a root combiner. I actually don't need to come down. Electrical branch, sorry. Not root combiner. And I'm just thinking about how we're going to do this, because this battery is already outputting 93. But what we really need is the ability to bring in another battery. So I need a little small box I can stand on. I'm too short. Oh, there's a drone. Someone is definitely buying something from us. I guess I can just put this barrel back down now, right? I can stand on this, that's fine. Alright, we've got that one anyway, okay. So, the idea here is that the power that comes in needs to be split. Kind of need to be able to get up there, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach that. No, I'm not. Not from where I am. So what I can do is put a box down. There we go, and now I can reach that. Perfect. So this kind of power out that we have here goes to that large rechargeable battery, but actually what I want to do is take that out. So that instead is going to go to the branch out on here. And this one is going to go into here. Now the branch out on there, this is using up 93, okay? So if we say that we want 103 to go out, that means that that's going to have 93 active and it's going to have 10, so it's always going to be ticking over. It's always going to be ticking over. So we have 159 going to there, which means we now have 55 spare, 55 extra, which is perfect. But we don't have that small battery that we had before. And we don't have anything going into here anymore, which was for the lights. So we're actually going to need to create another branch at this stage. That's the solar panel, which is great, because that means that 2 goes to the blocker, 17 is empty, actually. It's not going anywhere. So that can go to there, which should power those simple lights. That should power all of the lights, so that's fine. So the solar panel that's coming in, this is just for the lighting system. That has 17 coming in, but nothing's coming out. So once it's nighttime, what will happen at night is that that will kick in. So that's the little circuit that's done. So that's all the lights. So the lights are fixed. Right, but we still have this issue here. So for this one, I need to set up this automation. Now, how do we set up this automation? So I need to figure out where it's going to go. Like, where are we going to set the automation up? I kind of feel like this back wall. But then where do I put my tier 3? Maybe I can bring the tier 3 forward ever so slightly. That's another option. So we could also do that. This is going to be our automation wall. The first thing we're going to do is pick this and this up. Move this out of the way. We're going into kind of end game territory now, so that stuff we don't care about. We don't need any of that. What we need is we've got 3 barrels. Okay, so those 3 barrels are going to need connecting up to a pipe. That pipe is going to have to go into a sorter. And then we're going to have to cascade everything down. So we have 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have 16 boxes. So these 16 boxes are our loot. We need to be able to use those. So we need 16 conveyors. Alright, so we're actually up here at the moment to make these. So industrial conveyor, we need 16 of these. And actually we're going to need more. Because not only do we need the 16 to go into the boxes, let's take some metal frags out of here. It's going to cost us quite a lot of metal frags now. We'll just make another 10. Also, we're going to have to unlock some stuff. Now, I believe that to unlock this... Yes, we're going to do this on the tier 1. So this is now going to go back and use all of this tier 1 stuff. Now we've got some scrap with us, which is okay. So we can start to unlock this. Now we don't want fluids or pipes, that's okay, we don't need that. We do want an industrial splitter, we will want that. We'll also want the industrial combiner, we'll want that. And I don't think we need anything else, everything else is unlocked. Okay, so now to craft, what we need to craft is those 3 barrels that we had. We're going to want to, let's go to electrical. We're going to want to combine those 3 barrels. Well, actually, no, just 2 of the barrels. The bottom one can stay as it is. Let's have a look. Industrial combiner. Okay, so we want one of those, which is going to combine. Okay, so that will take 2 barrels into 1. So we'll combine first. And then that one will go into an industrial splitter. And that gives us 3 outputs. Okay, so 1 goes into the next one, so that's 2 boxes. We've got 16 boxes. So that means we're going to need 5, 8 of these. So, do another 3 there, that's 4. Take out some more metal frags. And possibly 1 extra. Cool. Alright. That should be everything we need. We're also going to need this wrench. We're going to need some storage adapters. So, we're going to need 16 of these. Again, this is a lot of metal frags. Another 10. There we go. That's a lot of stuff. Alright, let's put all of these berries back. Let's head downstairs. And we're going to start building on this wall. Now we also need like a dump chest. Well, actually no, we don't right now, but if this one's going to be our dump chest, so we're going to come in and quickly dump into here. This one's going to be the recycler. And this one's also going to be like a dump chest. Alright. Tech trash can go back into there, we don't need that anymore. Those doors no longer any useful for us. We do need to make another 4 boxes. So we need some wood. We will need some more metal frags. Some more wood. Excellent. We don't need any more high quality. So we can bring that back up and put it back in there. Along with the metal frags, we don't need any more of those, so that's good. So we're still good for 2 days. There was some stuff in the shop. This is all fruiting now, which is nice. Let's go and check out those. I will leave the seeds for now. Let's go and check outside. We've got 100 scrap. Oh, so someone did buy one of our orties, which is nice, so we know that works. So that's good. So 100 scrap, that works. Good price. Nice. Should be nice to people in the chat. Never hurts. You do put a bit of a target on your back if you're using a shop. Ah, but we're pretty good. You're welcome. Okay, nice. Alright, let's see. So we've got a lot of stuff crafting at the moment. Now, in order to craft this quicker, we can just go and stand by the workbench. And we don't have our tier 3 down just yet. So we're just going to wait a little bit. Okay, so now we need to figure out how this is going to work with the electrics. So, what we know so far is that this one is going to an electrical branch. That one goes to here. So this electrical branch, I don't actually know what that one does. I think that's the heaters. That one's going outside to the HBF sensor. Just going to a sensor and then the lights and the alarm system, which does work. So 4 into there, that's perfect. That is just going to the fluid switch and pump. Okay. Interesting. That one's going to, okay, so that one's going to our electrical branch. And so that's all being used. And that's also going to the auto turrets and everything upstairs. So that's fine. So now we have one last thing here, which is this. Power out 16. We've got this 16 power that's now empty. And so this is the power that's going to come downstairs and do all the sorting for us. Now we don't really have enough. 16 power, not quite enough, but it is industrial combiners now and everything else it's making. So these 3 pipes are going to come into here, and we're basically going to use this wall. In fact, in doing so, I want to upgrade this wall to armoured, because this is part of my core. We can get more high quality metal, it's fine. But this wall, I want to make it armoured. Nice. And then eventually, when I've got enough, I want to make that one armoured as well. And then we have a completely... Well, now see, this one's got 1,000. This is only 500. So we do need to upgrade that to sheet metal. So I can upgrade those 2 now. So just take out a tiny bit more of that. Bit of that. And we'll make that one as well. And now this one, this is 500, whereas this is 1,000. So we need to upgrade that now. So it's also 1,000. So now it's 1,000 to get through here. And same with this one. Now it's 1,000 to get through either of those 2. So you must make sure that when you put the door on, you remember to upgrade the wall as well. Because if you don't do that, then it can just blow the wall and not go through the door. So it actually you're losing half of the potential of the door. Because 1,000 hit points, that was 500. Whereas before, it was 250. So we've gained an extra 3 doors here. So this is effectively 4 sheet metal doors now. Okay, so that's armoured, armoured, armoured. Eventually, I guess we could... There's no point making that one armoured. But that's fine. That's fine. Nice. Everything really solid and secure now. We would obviously make that one armoured as well. And then the 3 squares are fully armoured squares. Except for the sheep and the garage doors. Cool. Alright, so. First thing we need to do at this stage is just set this up here. So, these 3 are going to go into here. And that's going to sit just down here, nice and easy. Now we need to go and get the wrench. We don't have that yet. The wrench is what we use. There we go. For this. Now, this is going to be the out. There is no way into here, so the out from here is going to go into there. And depending on how we want to do this, we want to try and get it as clean as we possibly can. Alright, so all 3 of these boxes now coming into this pipe. And from here, we're going to want to bring it into these pipes. So I like to set this one up near the top here, like so. Obviously we've got our light to be careful of. And this is the way in. So from here, we're going to go in through this pipe. So across, and then straight down. Now from there, we're going to want to do these pipes as well. Now you could give it a little bit of gap. I believe you can get them quite tight up to each other if you do this right. Like so. Now the question is, that's going to be the out to the in, but no, it says it's too close. Okay, I wasn't sure if you could do that or not. Now, are they connected? I don't think they are. Pretty sure they're not connected. They need a little bit of a gap. Too close. I wonder if they would connect. Like, I wonder if that would count. I'm actually really intrigued. Let's try it, shall we? So what we're going to do is we're just going to do a test right now. So in order for this to work, we're going to put that one out there, into there. That one out there is going to go into there. This is just purely for a test. Now we're going to put wood into that one. Now there's no power coming down here at the moment, so we need to sort our power out. So in order to do that, I think I have a branch. Might have used the branches up. Don't think I've got a spare one there. No, I need to go and find a branch. Storage adapters have been made at the moment, so I'll tell you what I do, because we don't really need a branch. And in fact, a branch would just take extra power, so we can just... There's 53 power coming out of here at the moment, which is crazy. Can kind of go across to there. We're just going to go across to there. Across to there. Just down to there, just for the moment. We can sort it out. Tidy it all up later. Alright, and then this can come across to here. Perfect. Now that's going to go to the power in. Turn it on, and we're good to go. And we can always use the pass-through from now on. So what I now need is to take some wood out of here. And I need to put that wood into there. There's 1,000 wood in there now. So the question is that working? There it is. It is. It's taking the wood. So we know that that works. So my question is now, because we know that works, if I take that out of there and connect it to there, is it still working? Is that considered connected? I don't think it is. No, it is not. which means I need to put this. Oh, there you go, that's enough. So it doesn't need to be a huge amount. But the only problem is it's just not going to be enough. So we are going to need more of these. So that one comes in, it goes all the way down the middle there, and then out of this side, we've got 4 on the top, 4 on the bottom, so that will go into there, that will give us 2 and then 2, so we would need, and then 1 down, so we can actually turn it this way as well. So that will give us 2. Let me just think about how we're going to do this. Because I want to put these on the outsides, and I'm going to need 4 on the top. I'm going to need 8 of these. So just remove that one for a minute. Because this is where it's going to get messy, right? I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4. But I'm going to need another 4. And I can only get 6 out. So I'd actually need more than that. Unless I did 2 on the floor here like this, which is not ideal. I could do them on the ceiling, you know. No, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I just do them on the ceiling. What do you reckon? Keeps them out of the way, right, chat? So I can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only need to do 8 actually, so just 4 on the ceiling and then 4 on the wall. That works. It's not as messy. So then we have, these need to be over here a bit, so this will be 1, 2, 3 and 4. Same on this side, we need 1, 2, 3 and 4, and up here we need same thing. Nice. I know this is a bit of an OCD, but I'm just going to tidy these up so they all are pretty much lined up together where they need to be. Not perfect, but yeah, you get the idea. So when you come into the room, it's going to look something like this, which is crazy when you look at it. But that's going to be, these 4 are going to be this bottom box, these 4 are going to be for this top box, these 4 for these bottom, these 4 for these top. Perfect. Okay, so now that's all done. Now what we need to do is make sure we can filter between them all. So that goes down to there, which is great. Now what we need to do is make sure that from here, we can filter into all these pipes. So what is that? That is 3. So this is going to be 3 pipes up here. So if we head up to this one, then that's going to be, that one's going to go into those 2. That one's going to go into those 2. Oh, that one's going to go into those 2. And that one's going to go into those 2. I'm going to have to move this, unfortunately. All right. Let's wire this up, shall we? So this one is actually going to go into there. And then that into there. A bit loud, I apologise. So with these ones, do you know what? It's fine. I can do it. I was going to say I could actually rotate these ones around, but that's fine. It works. Kind of want to line everything up if I can. Would be nice. Doesn't have to be perfect, but again, want to try and keep it as clean as we can. It's actually really hard to do this when you're looking up at the ceiling. That'll do. Get on with that one. That doesn't need to move that much, but we'll just put that there. Cool. All right, we're good. So then that one's going to go into there. This one is going to go into there, which means that one into there, that one into there. And I just need to connect all of these up, which is that into there. I don't think that actually connected. Oh, there we go. Perfect. So now that's all connected up to there. And now we just need to connect these ones up, which is quite easy. So this one, go to there. This one to there. That to there. That one goes into there. Now because that one went back up, actually I need to do this one. Well, in fact, no, that one doesn't need to go into there. It's fine. I can sort that one out later. That one can go into there. Nice. So they all go through like that. I don't think I need that bottom one. Because this bottom one here, yoink, is the one that can go to there. Look at that. That works. I mean, I need to tidy it up a little bit, of course. And also I have the 3 pipes that come into here. Let me just pick this one up. I want to pick this up. Just want to tidy it all up a little bit. So now I know how it works, and I've kind of got it on there. I want to just tidy all the piping up a little bit. So for this to work, I want to go there like so. Now the industrial out of that goes into the industrial in of that. I could have just put it into industrial in there and worked it all the way down. You know, there's no right or wrong there. So that out is going to go around here. Same thing there. And then the same thing there. Perfect. So now all of these three go into here. It filters all the way up through there. And then that splits them all out. So there we go. That's actually really simple. Now obviously I can just tidy those up. Make them all aligned. Server's about to restart anyway. So that's fine. We'll come back in a minute and we'll finish this off. But so far, most of the automation's done. Now what I need to do is consider passing these through. Now each of these is going to take 1. So that's going to be 16 power that's going to require. So we need to bring that branch down now. Now the good thing about that is when we power in, we can bring the power in and then all we need to do is pass through. So we don't need to do anything else. We could even set that siren light up again at the end if we needed to. That siren light went through to the raid alarm. So we do need to set the raid alarm back up. But that's something else we can do. Alright, so I will try and restart the server. Just want to finish off this automation. Server resets only normally take a few minutes. They tend to do it every day. Most servers do it just to keep the connections fresh. And then what we've got is a fully automated base. We've got armored doors. We've got turrets. We need to do a SAM site. That's the next thing we need to do is SAM site. We've got turrets. We could probably position the turrets better, make them work out better. There's a lot of improvements that we can make. And some of this is going to come from being raided. When we get raided and we say, oh, this didn't work, that didn't work, they got in this way. So I like the base design. I'm going to keep the base design. I can build this every time. I'm comfortable with it. I don't really like the jump ups, but I need it for the shotgun traps underneath it. But those planters make that jump up a real pain in the arse. But that's a small inconvenience. We could also continue to build up if we needed to. We could build a shooting floor on the next one up. And we can keep going up if we needed to. We can also add more honeycomb. We can obviously add as much honeycomb as we need. We can add another layer. But the more honeycomb we add, obviously the more expensive it gets to raid. The more expensive it gets to raid, the more expensive the upkeep becomes. So we have to tie up. How much effort are we willing to put in to upkeep this base? Okay, hopefully that will connect. Nope, not just yet. That's okay. So now, in terms of survivability, we've done everything we can to protect our base. There's not really much else we can do except for start taking out the competition in the area. If we do that, we're going to start making some enemies. People already know where we live. Now, if you're a friendly person and someone knows where you live, they might not raid you because they might like talking to you. Obviously, if they raid you, you're off the server. Some people, if they're toxic, they want to remove them from the server. So being toxic is going to put a target on your back. Maybe you want that. Being friendly may put a target on your back. Maybe some people that might still rat you and raid you. Putting a shop up definitely puts a target on your back. But when you're talking in chat, letting people know where your shop is, and people know where your shop is, and if they don't like you, they're more likely to come and raid you because they know where you live. Also, if you kill somebody and they know where you live, they're more likely to come and raid you. Now, on a solo server, the way that we're going to raid is actually with a raid base. The raid base is going to have a turret. That turret is going to protect us, so if we get third-partied, the turret should act as a duo for us, effectively. If you ever watch these videos of Willjum or Oil Rats or any of the other people, Blueprint, any of those people, one of the things you'll notice is their frustration. The things that they don't like. You know, they talk about, oh, we hate roof campers. We hate, oh my god, this person's put 2 turrets on their raid base. The things that frustrate them are actually good things. So if you're watching a YouTuber and something frustrates them, that's good, because what frustrates us as being not very good players is dying. You know, he's getting headshot without even seeing where it come from. That frustrates us, and they do it all the time. Now they're saying that's how the game's designed to be played. Well, that's how the game's designed to be played from their perspective. But if you're not very good at PvP, you need your perspective. So sometimes putting 2 turrets on a raid base, roof camping, all of those things, that's your perspective, and everyone can play the game however they want. Now, I agree, I don't think it's a good idea to sit and shoot nakeds running into outpost from your tower, because there's nothing else to do. That's, you know, probably a bit boring, but that's how you want to play the game, that's fine. Just expect to get raided. Okay, now this server is taking a little while to restart. We'll give it another minute or two. I really want to show you the rest of this automation. I was hoping we could have got this finished before the server restarted. But what we're going to do is we're going to connect power up to each of those. We're going to go into the filter and we're going to choose what items go into what box. That's it. By doing that, by choosing what items go into what box, we just dump everything in the main chest and it should all go into its respective boxes. We're going to reconnect up the raid alarm again. And then we're done at that point. I think we're done. The next thing that we could do, if we get a few more metal frags, I think metal frags are going to be the thing that we need to start selling stuff in the shop for, is we'll start to make some of those barricades around the inside and the outside of the compound. Again, now we're just trying to make it as expensive. Now barricades are great because they have no upkeep cost, same as walls. Walls have no upkeep cost. So they're great to have. But what we could also double wall. A double wall is an airlock wall. Is another thing we could do. Again, just making it more expensive. All of these resources we have, we may as well use them. There's no point holding them. So components we can sell for resources. Resources we can use to strengthen up our base. Also, we want to start looking at getting guns. So AKs, bolties, things like that. There's nothing else we really need to build at this stage. I think we're in what I consider to be end game now. We could possibly look to build another wind turbine. We don't need one, but we could. Could have 2 wind turbines up. And the other thing here is if they get into your battery room, I mean, if you're getting raided, you're getting raided anyway, but if they get into your battery room and they disable your power, all your turrets are going to go offline. Okay, I think this is going to connect now. Okay. And then Rust Plus, we were talking about this before. So this is, there we go, we've enabled push notifications from this server. I think we're just going to reconnect one more time. I think it might have just been restarting, which is why it struggled just then. There we go, we're back in. Okay. Now, one of the things that you can do every time you wipe is try and get to this stage quicker. Being more efficient, being more effective. You don't have to do this. You can do different things every time. You can build a different base layout. You can have, like, some people role play in this game, so you can be a farmer, you can be a PvPer, you know, you can do lots of different things. Ultimately, though, it's a game. You need to be able to enjoy it. How you get your enjoyment out of this game really depends. It varies. I'm trying to give a perspective different to the other YouTubers that not everyone's great at PvP. And that's okay. I mean, you can practice. There's servers that you can practice PvP. You can get better. You can even find people that are good at it. What I like to do is play a duo. And I like to team up with people that are good at PvP. Then they can go out and raid. They can go out and fight. They can go out and loot. And they can bring it all back and I can sort it all out for them. That's my idea of fun because that's playing to my strengths. Now, if you're going to do that, you're going to go into the base. Because you have to decide, do you want to be a farmer where you just literally go out and farm? Do you want to be a PvPer where you go out and fight? Or would you rather be somebody who builds bases? And if you build a base, that's fine. But you need to build a base that's going to work. Right, so I need 16 power to come into here now. Also, I need to connect up this. So this pass through, which is here, needs to have up here, right to there, across to there, down to there. Oh, that's coming in from the HPF sensor. Oh. Oh yeah, so the light's not even connected up. Interesting. So I guess that can go up there then. I need to sort his wiring out. I'll sort the wiring out later. I mean, it's much easier to do the wiring at the start, to be fair. Don't need... Oh, there's one there. I don't need that, though. Actually, do you know what? I will use that one. Yeah. No, I don't think I need it, but... And we'll go up from there and round to there. Okay, cool. So that is going to go just down here. We need to go upstairs. I've got my miner's hat on so I can see what we're doing. These are all fruiting, which is good. Now, because it's night time at the moment, we're only getting in. There's only 3 power coming out, so... That can be... that we can actually remove that to 98. That actually only needs to be 98. It doesn't even need to be that high, it can be less than that, but we're going to do it at 98. That way it's still going to charge. It's still going to charge. Even if it's 94, it will charge. But at night time, we're not getting as much power in because we're getting 104 from the wind turbine, but we're getting 0 in from the solar. Which is okay. So that's fine. Now this is empty. We need to bring this down. Oh. Come on. There we go. Which is why we need this second... oh, actually. Because it's coming down from there. We'll put it in there. We'll bring it across to here. Chuck it in there. Into there. Power in. Perfect. Now we don't need to... So now we need power outs. We need 16 of these. So that power has to be set to 16. Now, we're not going to have enough power going in here at the moment. But that electrical pass-through goes to the power input. Power input. There it is. Do. Okay. Almost there. There we go. That is fully powered up now. Now, in order for this to work, what we're going to need is obviously power coming into here. There's no power coming through here at the moment. That is because it's nighttime, so during the day, this will all kick in and turn on. Alright, and now what we need to do is filter out where everything's going to go to. So, this one, I believe these 4 should go on the bottom here, so the way we can do this is like that. Not the cleanest pipe work, but it will work, so just got to find this one. It's here. There it is. This one's ever so slightly different though, because this one's obviously filtering through. So what we need to do here is this in here. This is the way back in, so we need to take that one out. Oh. Right, so that one needs to come out, and then that. So this is the out pipe here. Would actually go all the way back around to here. We'll put that down to the bottom. And then that one goes back into here. So now, once all the furnaces are finished, it puts it back into here. And then we filter it from here back in again. So now, this one comes down here. And that will go into, we'll just put it around the back there and then into here. Nice. So, now that we've got these 4 set up, this one should be wood. So wood's going to go into there. This one's going to be stone. So we're going to type that in stone. This one's going to be metal frags. And this one is going to be metal ore, sulfur ore, high quality, metal ore, tuna cans, empty, or if I just type in empty can of beans. All of that will go into there. That still brings that stuff out, which is perfect. Alright, so now the top ones here. This one is food and medical. So now I need to connect these ones up. So this output's going to have to go onto here. I need all these storage containers. So let's just have to get up top here. Now again, there's no right or wrong way to do this. You just got to decide. Have them on the top or the bottom. Might be better to open this up. Now the problem with this one, I think, I might need to remove this one. Just so that I can put this on first, and then, hopefully, I don't know if that's going to go on now, that's the only problem. I think it will, but might just need to put it in that way, which we can still do. Still works. And we can still reach them all if we need to. Alright. So this one from here just goes straight through there and into there. And then what we're going to do with all of these, this is actually really hard to do this, is that's going to go from there to this one. Like so, and then the final one that we have is going to go in there like so. Now, we don't have to do it like that. We could do it like so, just so it looks a little bit better. There we go. That's all connected up now. Now for this one, which is going into here, this one is going to be medical supplies. So here we can put in, just type in medical and food. The next one, I don't actually remember what's in there. That's going to be clothes. Is that anything clothing? This one up here. Clothing, and then I think that last one was going to be charcoal. And then I think all diving gear as well. So we can just type in diving. Nice. So that's all of those now set up. Now we need to do the same for this side, which means we need to put the other 4 boxes in. And then we need to set up the piping around here. Now the only problem is anyone that comes in is going to see this and they're going to know exactly where our loot rooms are. Because they're going to see the pipes going in here. They're going to know we've got loot in there. They're going to see the pipes going through here. They're going to know we've got loot in here. Also, whilst we can do this whilst it's all open, because it's garage doors, you cannot go through walls. You need to bear that in mind as well. Hey, look, now we've got some power in here. Starting to become daytime now. Now they're starting to all turn on, look. So we'll get a bit more power and they'll start to come through. We'll start to see that as more power comes in. That one's now, there you go. And eventually it'll all light up. So these ones, we can turn these on now. Now we don't need this on 24/7, which is actually okay. Again, we can fix that just simply by putting in the second wind turbine. It's actually quite hard to see where. Alright, so that's actually on that one, which means that one needs to go on that one. Cool, so now we've got one on each. Just need to make sure when we connect that up, it's a little bit messy. Alright, so now, turn these on. And let's test it out. We'll take some wood out of here. We're just going to dump some wood in here. There we go, the wood is going. That will show up on here. Eventually. Takes a little minute. There we go, there's the wood. And it's coming into here. So if I take all of the wood out of there, oh, all the wood I can, put it into there, we'll start to see it'll filter its way back through. There you go. That works. It works. Fully automated. Now the other thing that we can do here is we can actually take a workbench and we can put it back. There we go. It works. We never need to go in there again, or in there at the moment. So the next thing to do is going to be to set up an industrial crafter, which we actually have. We have one right here. Now this industrial crafter we can place on here, and this is now, if we put blueprints on here, we can actually create this. We can set power up to this, so we press a button and this will create whatever we want it to create. We can actually create kits that's set up in here. So if we want a full kit, we press a button and it will create a full kit for us. Gun, ammo, it will create everything, put it all in here. Now it would take a bit more work to do that, and we probably need a bit more space, but we could make that work. That is possible. And it kind of just gives you an idea of how deep you can go with this automation and how you can set things up. Now I can kind of get to stuff if I need to, which is nice because that's clipping through there a little bit. But yeah, we have a fully automated base. Now we just need to do the same on this side. So in order to do that, we're going to come up to the top. We've got to put our barrels down first. Now this isn't really going to help us with survivability, but it is going to help us with just a bit of quality of life. Okay. That should be okay. We're going to test it. Yeah, I mean you can... Oh. You can actually loot that. Crazy. Kind of need to move that over just slightly a bit. I think we'll just do the same thing here. We'll just put that one there. Make it a lot easier. We're not going to put anything else up here, so it's fine. Put these on. And we need one more of those. There we go. Now again, we could put that onto there if we wanted to as well. And if we did set it up, that'll pull everything through. We'll set that up later. We'll leave it on there, but we'll set it up later. Because that would require an additional one of these, which we're actually going to put there. Perfect. Okay, so in terms of progress now, and then I think, because that's the, yeah, that's the empty output there, which is great. Which means we can go to there. Not really to there. Can go up to there. You can hide this if you're careful. That is actually connected. So what we're going to do is we go. Now we'd actually have to set this up, not any item either. We'd have to filter it and add it into a filter mode, but yeah, so if we said like coffee can helmet, and then we can actually choose maximum is going to be 3. I don't know how it would work, and we'd have to figure that out. If we said require all, then it would need everything, so it would require the whole kit. So that would then require a hoodie, pants, road sign gloves, and boots. Maximum 3. There we go. Now the only problem with this, is that this is only going to pull the gear from in here. And it's not going to pull the gear from the other places. So we would need a button that would push, and this is where we would need the conveyor to be able to do this. We would need to be able to push, as well as because this is going in, we need stuff to come out as well. We need it to come out and back into these barrels where it would then go through, and we'd have to figure all of that out, and yeah, we'd have to set that up differently, but it just shows you how it's possible. So the only way I could do it is put it in here, but then it's going to fight between where it goes. Anyway, let's continue. So these now need to go into that room, right? So these are going to be the bottom 4. Which is going to mean we need to go around this. There's no easy way to do this. Shouldn't have put that down just yet. It's okay. I guess I can go from there, because then I need to go to there, so that I can get around this to then go into this room. So again, if there's no line of sight, I might just need to move it around a bit before it will go in. Looking for that kind of green marker, which does become a little bit harder to see. Looking for the industrial in there. Right, there should be another industrial in that we're looking for. That one's already been used. Oh no, that pipe's been blocked, sorry, so. It is there. It's kind of hard to see it, but it is there. Oh. It might be better just to pick this up and turn it sideways.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get to that one. There is one on it. But yeah. I think the way we do that, we'll do that afterwards. We'll just, yeah, we'll leave that one for now. So that's the 4th one there. We can do the next one though. These ones going to be slightly different. They actually need to come up here. And in fact, it'll be quicker to go the other way for this. So, yeah, rather than coming down, we'll go up. And we'll come across that way. There is a way, if you do this correctly, that you can hide this. Kind of need to... There it is. Does get a little bit hectic after a while, especially in smaller bases like this. But there we go. And if you're going to get raided, I mean, at this point, if they're in here anyway, I mean, it's pretty much too late, but yeah. There we go. One fully automated base. So now what we need to do is set out where these are going to go. So this is this bottom one here, which is going to be guns and ammo. So we can just change the item filters here to be... it's actually weapons and ammo. Next one is going to be tools, which has its own category, so we don't have to do individual items, which is nice. Back one is actually going to be components. So components has its own one as well. And then this one is going to be we'll do scrap or anything else that needs to go in there. And then as for up the top here, these are new ones. This is going to be, I guess, if we press A, we can see the stuff here. So, I guess deployables, traps. If we press B or type in C, it's going to have resources, medical, electrical, I guess. Anything that's for fun. Other. We're just going through each of the letters of the alphabet. I think that's all of them. Yeah. Nice. And then the other three can just stay off for now because we don't need them. Alright. That's all starting to go now. Same with this. That one as well. All starting to go. So this one, which was the 4th box, that was only meant to have scrap in it, to be fair. Let's take a lot of this out that we don't want. And we can put it back in here. See what happens to it. But we can just dump everything in here for now. It should move it all for us. The whole purpose of this. Oh yeah, this one we need to empty this one. We need a hammer. Oh, I think this is... There we go. Perfect. Much better. We should be able to pick up our... Oh. We've actually lost... Where's that gone? Should be in here. It hasn't moved it yet though. Where did we lose our... Okay. That works. That works. So let's just try the stone out. Just put some stone in here. Check that works. So it's at 942. There we go, that works. Metal frags, nothing in that one. So that obviously doesn't belong in there, or neither does that. Charcoal, close, close, medical. One of these I feel. There it is. So this is just like odds and sods in here. And let's put that in there. Perfect. Okay, so this one that we had here. Beautiful. That's got scrap in it. As well as a scrap. Oh, turn that back on. We can also put explosives in here. So, explosives. Satchel charges. Explosive ammo. Timed explosive charges. Bean cans. Gunpowder. Sulfur. Anything to raid with. Also we can put in here barricades. Maybe wooden barricade. Yeah, wooden barricade cover. Oh, I don't think I put that in. No. Cool. So pretty much just anything that requires us to move around. What else is here? So semi-automatic body, which is kind of a component. Components are in this one, so... Oh. So we can put that in there as well. Although it might be that that's full. Oh wow, it's full. Alright, but we can take out the sulfur and the gunpowder now because we don't want that in there. Charcoal doesn't go in there either. Nice. And we can actually just put all of that in here, look. Nice and easy, right? We don't have to mess about. All just goes in there. Ladders can go in with raiding gear. It's basically raiding gear. That's all going through. High quality can also go in this one. Now what we can also do is set up a filter system that pushes this directly into the tool cupboard for us. Oh, so that was a component. So I didn't actually need to add that. It's just it couldn't move it before. Let me just check. I think it just couldn't move it before because there was no space for it. So we're just going to try that out. They should start going down. Gone. Alright. And this can be our box to recycle, so yep, that's all the odds and sods. Which means this one, anything that we want to recycle that we don't want now. So, for example, sheet metal doors. Anything that wants to be recycled can go in there. So they should both go. Large gate can go. So anything that we know that we pick up. Locks. Don't need them anymore. Anything we're likely to pick up that we don't want anymore, that we've got in excess, that we know is just... So fuses. Electrical fuses. Is another one. What else we've got? Spinning plates, spider batteries, salvage shells, those. Yep. Pressure pads. We don't need any of that anymore. We do want to keep that though. We don't need that. That I don't know why it keeps putting that in there. Let's actually tell it to put that in with the tools. So, tools should be this one. What's it classed as? It's called it's called a pipe tool. So we'll try that one more time and see if it works. Should now be in there. Perfect. Oh, the satchels have gone in there and the C4, which was a mistake. Okay. I guess it's classing them as tools. Even though we've told it to go in there. So what we could do as a workaround here is we could type in C4, type explosive charge. We can add that. Minimum 0. So now what we can do is take that out. Put it back in there. Shouldn't go back into that same one now. It should move it somewhere else. Because we've set up a filter to not put it in there. Same with a satchel charge. So we can come to here. We can say C4. Satchel. Which is classing as a tool. Which we know it's not. We can say minimum has to be 0. So now if I put those in there. Oh no, I think it's still gone in. Oh! That did still go in. Alright. I don't know why that's not applying. Alright, well. Not much I can do about that. It's just... seems like it's going to put it in there. So we're just going to have to move that manually. It seems to like putting it in there for some reason. Alright. So then when we look at our scrap, we can say... oh, no, that is not scrap. It's this one. No, it was this one, sorry. Spinning wheel, we don't want that. What else was there? Battery, a small rechargeable battery, we don't want that. Solar panels, we don't need them anymore. Stone furnace, salvage shells. What else do we have? A pressure pad and large wooden signs. So we can keep adding stuff whenever it comes in. Cloth, is there no room for cloth in there? Yeah, so cloth should be going into there. And animal fat. That's empty, and that's it. There we go. We're empty. We're going to take that because that's going to go in a raid gear. Alright. Success. We should go out on a little run and test this. So first of all, let's take a gun and some ammo. We know where our medical supply is now. We can now close that down. Close that down and that. Gunshots. This is all ripe. Not enough water in here though. Let me just fix that water situation quickly. Okay. Yep, that's good now. Alright, so these are all going to be harvested, so we're just going to harvest all. Then we're going to clear all. These are still fruiting, so we're going to leave those ones. Ooh. What have we got out of that? 36 we got out of that. These ones are ripe. Same with the water though. Problem with the water, we need to fix that. Cool. Right, all of these are ripe. So we'll harvest all, clear all. These ones are in seedling stage. And they've got a little bit of water now, which is good. Nice. Alright, cool. Happy days. There we go, the water's working. Perfect. Happy days. We are in a great place now. We don't have the composter. So that's something we can sort out later. We've got enough of these now, so all we need to do is have a look at, well, what are we missing? What do we need more of? Well, we need white. We don't have any white at the moment, so... And actually, that's because they are here. They're white berries. They're almost done, actually. They're at fruiting. Some of them a little bit longer. It's probably because it needed a bit more water. But we can do some more of these, because we're going to need some more anyway, so let's do that now. Excellent. As long as we've got 50 spare, if we need any more, we've got them there. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, we're in a really good place right now. Let's go and let's go do the tunnels real quick. I need to take a few more rounds with me. And maybe a couple more meds. I can take a stack of ammo, that's fine. Although, to be fair, I don't really need a whole stack, but I'll take 100. Should be more than enough. And a couple more hills. Again. That should be more than enough for what I need. Alright. One fully automated base that I've just locked myself into. Couple of things we can obviously sort out. But now if someone was to blow into here, obviously you're going to see this, you're going to like what's going on. People are going to try and get information, right? There's wiring. So you don't want to give too much away. Just checking out the shop real quick. I didn't hear a drone at all, but oh, did get some high quality, which is nice. Leave that in there for now. Still got one gun. Still got these seeds. And still got this ore, so you never know. Someone might buy it. Oh, mixing table there. Very nice. Alright, we'll go and do the tunnels. I play Farming Simulator sometimes, and I can't help myself when I run across land like this. I really want to cut the grass. If you've ever played Farming Simulator 22 or anything like that, you'll know exactly what I mean. It's like, oh, these are ready to harvest. Okay, let's go down and do the tunnels. Just check in. Still keeping an eye out. You never know. It doesn't look like there's anyone here, but we don't want to get complacent. Also, if we do the boxes on the top, if there are any here, doesn't look like there are. There is one over there. Does not look like there's an admin online. Interesting. So that's down the bottom. Again, it could be that someone took it down, went to another station. They might be doing a loop. They could be coming back at some point. Always have to consider why this is down. As you remember earlier on in the series, we were standing on the stairs there. It's very, you're a bit of a sitting duck in here. Someone wants to shoot you. Okay, I can hear scientists. Which means no one's been... Oh. Okay. What? I'm a bit confused. Why is a dead scientist here? Oh. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. That's a bit of an awkward situation. She don't know what to do here. Strange. But hmm. I'm actually going to be nice. Nice. Just got to be careful because there is a player that obviously could come down here. Oh. I can see him there. Okay, take him out first. Hmm. Really? Really? I'm actually really low. Okay. Hey, I can see you. Hello. Yeah. Welcome to the tunnel. You good? You're good. Okay, mate. There's still some loot. You could go and look up and down. I've killed all the scientists, but this is the tunnel. If you haven't done this before, there's you can see there's boxes in the middle.
Yeah, so what's the strategic?
Oh, yeah, good question. I mean, you were doing it right. Don't forget to put your clothes back on. So, you were doing it right. Normally, you shut the door. You aggro them. You pull them to the door, shut the door, and then you aim through the door because you can see the glass. Open the door, shoot them, close the door, heal up. That's the best way to do it with what you've got. You've got a good gun, you've got good gear, you're all good. When you come to here, you can normally see, just by like sitting here, you can normally see one opposite you or nearby. Shoot him, they'll aggro to you and then they'll de-aggro. So you can normally, you got to find them, but normally there's one or two in the middle. There's normally one or two on the side. You'll get used to it. If you come up here, there's normally one on the middle or two on the middle. And then when you get to this part, there's always one or two in here. And then that's it. That's cool. And then you can't go at the top there. There's nothing else. You can go to the next station. If you press G, your map's changed. It's now a nighttime map. Or not nighttime, sorry, an underground map. There's trains. You can take trains to other terminals. There's like a whole underground network. But just be careful because obviously sometimes you get other players down here. It's quite good.
Yeah. How'd you know I was down?
I found your body. I didn't know you was down here. I was coming down here and I found your body. I was confused.
I heard footsteps, so I thought there was somebody
Um.
come down here and start shooting.
Oh, I think he was already dead. Maybe.
Yeah, two of them. I died in like. I
Yeah.
got one whole clip off. by.
So take this. Research it if you can. This is like it's a tier 2, so you really need this. But that's going to help you a lot.
Yeah, I know how to.
Oh, cool. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Apologies. Sorry.
About 3K hours.
Oh, sorry. Then I apologise. Yeah, you just haven't been down here. That's all.
3K
Oh, mate, you got more than me.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. Then I
got
apologise.
about 3K in console. It's a lot different.
Yes.
I deserve nothing.
Oh, yeah. Good.
PC. I am shit.
No, you're good. You're all good. It's good to see you. Well, I'll leave you in peace. Good luck. All right. There's still some loot. I didn't take a lot of everything. So, do you need anything?
Alright. Nah, I'm okay. Appreciate you.
All right.
Kind. You're a lot more kinder than
You're all good. You're all good.
console players.
Ah, mate. You're all good. Enjoy.
Thank you, man.
I mean, I'm not teaming. It's a solo server, but you don't have to kill everyone that you see, right? I did think because it was down, it was interesting. So you can hear people from this point. Okay. So I don't think they can hear the top lift, but maybe they can hear the bottom lift. I need to kind of play about and figure that stuff out. Alright, we can head back. So interesting that we did manage to see another player. In any other situation, that could have been a really different outcome for either of us. I mean, he already died. Decided not to go back there, but... I mean, he was geared. He had some gear. Had a Python. He had the right idea. But obviously, this is exactly what I'm talking about with new players. This is a really good new player server. If you're in a situation, and I did that, like how he died, I died like that. I can't tell you how many times I had to run back down there, embarrassed, because I died to a scientist. Now I can run up and down there, and I'm still not good. But I'm definitely able to clear the tunnels now without that stress that I first had. And that just comes to getting used to it as you play more, right? And I think this kind of personifies my point when I was talking about the the start of this server, how some of the Chad players, they're so good, and they don't want to create like, oh, I've got no lights on in here. Oh, okay, I have. They don't want to create that kind of brand new content anymore. You know, they've done all of that. They've been there. They're kind of established now, and so it's a little bit hard sometimes to find. What? It's so dark in here. All right, so interesting that the lights aren't working at night. But the furnaces are. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's the industrial crafter. I kind of need my... which I think is going to be up here, right? If I remember rightly, because this is all the clothing up here. So I should be able to get my... there we go. Alright, so now we need to figure out why the lights aren't working. I somehow seem to manage to break them. None of the lights are working. The heaters are working. Okay. The timers have stopped. Okay, so that's interesting that the water's not working. Let's go and have a look in here. Alright, I need the electric tool, which I have a feeling is going to be downstairs, because I'm not going to have one down here anymore. Nice. Alright, so I've got everything I need there. This is what I wanted to do. So the whole purpose of doing this was now I just come in here and do that. Oh, keep that out because I want that. And I'll keep that out. Look at that. Gone. Everything's gone. Just making life that little bit easier. Now the question is the sulfur going to go into there? It should do, right? But it's not. And the stone's also not going through. Ah, there's no power. Nice. "22 people online. I need the wire tool. I don't know where the wire tool will be. I don't know where it would have put it. Oh, I put it in there. Interesting. Okay, so... Do, 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 do. Yeah, so this one is wire tool. Where the tool's going to go. I'm not sure what it wants. I think he's saying, do I want a truce? As in, do I want to not fight? Need to figure out this issue here that we're having. I need to put another wind turbine up. Pretty sure that's going to be the problem here. So that's got power. That has power. Oh. That's got power going in. Okay, so that's got the power coming in from the large. Um. So that's going to the blocker. Ah, that's the problem. That's the problem. I can't use that to there, can I? I have to be able to use that. So this has to be power out. That power in is empty. Ah, so that power out is going to the electrical branch. Yes, yes. So the root combiner comes in. That is going to the large rechargeable battery, that one. And then this one should go to there. And then that one should go to there. That's better. That makes a lot more sense. So that's using 16 power, which is, yep, that's fine. That's got the capacity, so that's good. So that should keep that online. And now we need to figure out the light situation. Ah, because it was going to the small battery, wasn't it? Yeah, of course it was. That's going to that battery. So then... yeah, so the solar panel comes to there. And then that... that's the lighting circuit. So yeah, I need a small battery just for the lights. Just for the lights. Nice. Alright, so I did have a battery actually. I'm pretty sure there was one due to go on a scrap run. Laptop is a component, so that needs to go into there. Oh. Computer? Yeah, targeting computer is called. To make a small battery, I might have recycled it. It's 5 high quality metal. I'll quickly check to see if I've got one, but I don't think I have. Oh, I do have one, perfectly. Perfectly fine to use that. Alright, let's chuck that battery down because that was the problem we were having. And then from here, that power out needs to go into here. And that one needs to go into there. There we go. Now we've got the light sorted. So, little simple problem. Take that hammer, and we're going to move that small box that we didn't need anymore. And if I shut that, that should be perfect. I actually want to pick this up and move it back just a little bit. Oh, I didn't actually mean to eat that. That was a mistake. We can make some more teas. We've got the resources to do that now. Just throw that one away now. We don't need it. It was a bit of a mistake to do that. These are mature. These are ripe, which is good. So we can harvest all of these. Clear that. Alright, we'll check him out later. These are mature now, so remember we're just going to clone these. So we're going to take the clone. We're going to clone all. These ones are in the crossbreeding, so I can't do anything with these, unfortunately. These were the yellow berries. Oh no, same thing again. That was a little bit annoying. Take them out your hotbar and you can't make that mistake. Right, definitely need to sort the water situation out. These lights are working, so that's good. Taking a while. Kind of feel like I need some more yellows. So we'll put them in there, take the yellows out. And yeah, we are good. Got some white berries now, so I can get my scrap tea on the go. Alright, we've pretty much done everything we need to do here. So now the next stage for us is, well, we've done all the automation, we've done all the farming. We haven't been raided yet. We can go and raid, that is something we can do. We do need to get some more scrap. So that's something we're going to have to work towards. We don't have enough of that yet. I'm going to leave that in there because that can come in handy later. With the tools and everything else can stay under there for now. In fact, if I take them out of there, put them in there. There we go. Now I've got a little home for the tools. Okay. They're all empty, which is nice. We can make a couple of kits up, a couple of sets of kits. So we've got these full up again. We're always prepared. It's easy to forget that, which is why it's nice to be able to automate it, but that's something we need to do. I want to test that out and see if it works. So the way that I can do that is I can check my mobile phone I've got next to me. I can come out here. I can click that to configure and set it for authorized prayers, and it should tell me on my phone. Need to check the app. Should tell me if there's a problem. So I'm checking the device now. It says inact. Oh no, triggered. Okay, yep. So that's triggered. So do that, and it's now inactive. Perfect. I can rename this to getting raided. Alright, so I've called it compound alarms. Now if I get a push notification, then I know that that's what that will be. Alright, where do we need to go? What do we need to do? So Underwater Labs is over there. That's something else we can try. Large oil rig is over there. Small oil rig is over there. We can go and do oil. We need a key card to do that though. So I've got a green key card. Green key card will allow us to go and open a room on there, but we need to be able to get the other key cards. Now we can buy them at Outpost. I'm pretty sure we can. Let me just check. Yes. 80 scrap for a red, 40 scrap for a blue. So 80 scrap. So then we can see if anyone else is selling a key card. Also lots and lots of shops around here. Wow, advanced tea, 10 high quality metal, interesting. $100 fertilizer for 1 gear. Wow. They've got a lot of fertilizer, which we don't actually need, so that's fine. Wow, tea shop there. So could take them out to take out the 1 pure ore tea, 2,000 metal fragments. There's a lot of pure ore in there as well, so they've got a big shop. Not too far from us either. That could be our raid target, you know. Take out the competition. Okay. Looking at what people are selling and what they're doing. And there was this one up here. So definitely a couple of tea shops there. We can go and have a little look around the map, see what's going on. We can go to Missile Silo. Have a look around. Get into a fight probably. But yeah, we've got options. In terms of going to oil, I think that's what we can do next. We need to find a boat. We need some low grade for that, so let's just take with us 50 low grade. Oh. We're going to need to take more bullets with us if we're going to go. And we need to take a few more hills with us as well. But there's no point sitting in the base all wipe and not going out and doing anything, so now is a good time for us to go. Also, we'll take one barricade cover with us. Just in case we get into trouble. So, we don't have that much with us, but we've got a bit. We're just going to go out and look for a boat and bring it back here. So if we get it, we'll bring it back here and we could make a little boat house. So we've always got a boat. Best way to find a boat is along the water. This could be a jackhammer, so we'll check. Oh, we don't really want the pick. We did say we want a car. So we can definitely look at doing a car and building a garage. In fact, we'll get a boat first, bring a boat back, and then we'll look for a... Now interestingly, I cannot see a boat down there. Maybe I should go the other way. We'll go this way. So we're going to turn this into a boathouse, which has done us really well actually, considering when we set that up. We could have just set on the water. If we built on the water, it might have been a bit easier for us. Right, so now we're just looking for a boat. We could go and buy a boat from the fishing village. It would cost us scrap. But we don't want to do that. We're going to go and find one. I mean, at this stage, there's not really much else we need to do in terms of... We've got enough scrap. We can obviously farm up some more to finish off, but we've got enough scrap. We've got enough components. We've got enough resources. We're not... I mean, we could raid. Is a perfect time to raid if we wanted to. Obviously, there'll be a lot of players on later, so... At any point, they could be... I mean, you never know. They could be farming up the boom to raid us. Maybe we're a target. Maybe they want to kill us. You never know. There's a base down here. Can't even see him. Ah, they looks like they already got raided. Huh. Well, there's the boat that we need. Okay. We're not gonna That's just a boathouse, which is good to know. Not a compound there. Looks like another boathouse, maybe. Oh, we can go molly raid that and get the boat out of that. But it's on the water, which is annoying, so we'd have to molly raid the roof, not the door. Stolen all the boats. There are no boats. The fishing village over there, I could go and buy a boat from the fishing village. I think that's what I might have to do. Yep, there is no boats around here. And I don't have the scrap on me to buy that. So there is a fishing village there, which... Oh, so fishing village isn't set. So I need to go to a large fishing village, maybe? Okay. Interesting. So... No. There is no boat at the fishing village. Someone's calling in their airdrops. G17. Okay, I mean, we can go and do some PvP, I guess. We've got nothing to lose, right? Alright, let's go get our airdrop. That's going to be in the compound, though. They'll be in a compound. Anyone here will be a grub gear. It's not even worth going to fight for it. We're going to die. He's roof camping my front door. Interesting. Alright, we're going to go and have a look. Don't want to fight a boar. Definitely don't want to shoot. That's going to be his base. Ugh, I can't build. I can't build. I can't build. I was building blocked. Should have put him a bag timer. I thought I could have got down there before he did, but all good. It was all good. All right, let's build. We need that. Need some leather, actually. I'm running out of leather. So I also need to make some, get some metal fragments, which I don't think, maybe there's some here. Oh, I've got a few. Right, let's get that clothing on the go. So I need to look up here first to see what we've got. Right, so there's 4 sets of that, which is good. Set of that. That's actually it. The rest of it's crap. Alright. Oh, I do have a full set already, so that's fine. So, alright, let's build this out then. So, I need 3 sets of each. You can use the repair bench, which is quite handy. And you can reskin things. So if I want to change the colour of it, I'll just do that. Alright, now they're done. Oh, it's all covered. I keep leaving that open. Also, I need some more metal frags. So we'll take those from there. Okay, from here, those 3 airdrops would have been quite nice actually if I got hold of those, but it's all good. Right, let's put these away. So I need boots, 3 sets of boots. In terms of clothing, I also need coffee can helmets, so I need 3 of those. Road sign jacket, 3 of those. So kilt, 3 of those. And roadside gloves. Now, I don't have enough leather or sewing kits. Okay. Leather I can fix by going and getting animals. That's easy. Sewing kits. Got a few. I can collect some more sewing kits as I go out and about. Can only craft 1 of those. Right, so I need leather. Okay. We can put that there, and we're good. So just close that down for a minute. Need to go and get some leather, so could go hunting. Could go out with like some primitive gear. Got 27 hours upkeep. That's because I need more high quality, so can also go and do that. Hmm? Everyone seems nice and friendly. Mm. Um, need a couple because I need to put up next wind turbine. So do some trades. .5 metal frags for 11 of those, alright? Uh, 2.5k for 11. So administrator is Sheet metal, 11. And we're selling that for metal frags. 2,000. Oh, 2,500. So 11 of those for 2,500. I need to go and do a T run, like we did before. What we got here? So if I wanted to do a wind turbine, oh, I can do that for like 800, I guess. Alright, so I did that for 2.5. So now I want to do gears. We're going to do 6 gears for metal frags. Another 250. Oh, another 500, sorry. All done. Nice. We should hear the drone come through. We can see them both there. 11 and 6, that's fine. Cool. So you have to keep looking at the shops. You have to also remember that people are solo players. Some people have got a lot of money. Some people not so much. You might be better off just finding a whale or, you know, a great PvP chat or someone and finding what they need, selling stuff to them. They might also look after you in the process. You never know. Right, so we need scrap tea. What's the pop? Pop. Can you say pop? Oh, you have to type it in. That's what you're saying. I thought it might have been like a voice activated thing. I was like, that'd be interesting. A bit like AI. Alright, I need a scrap tea now. Got an advanced scrap tea. Need a pure. So in order to make pure scrap tea, I need yellow and white. The yellow ones should be coming soon. In fact, they might be ready upstairs. This water's becoming a real problem now. I need to fix this. Kind of figure out why this isn't working. I just don't think I'm getting enough power to it. Maybe that needs to be 5. There's definitely a problem with the power. Alright, well I can look at that in a minute. But for now, we'll just do this for the water. So let's do that. And then we'll go upstairs. Oh, maybe the possible the pump's not working. Haven't checked that for a while. There's enough water in that one, not in this one though. These are also going to struggle. Clone those. Yeah, that's full. That's good. Okay, that's one. In fact, just while that's there, we'll... Nice. Alright. So now the water's working. Just got to keep an eye on it. Now obviously if someone wants to raid you and blow a wall out, and that wall has electrics on it, all those electrics are going to be destroyed, so... Got to be careful with how much time you invest in this as well. Right, that one's now empty. There's one drone. Sounds like second drone's coming. We want to grab the second water butt here, which is also full. Nice. Excellent. Now, charcoal's the next thing we're going to want to do, so we've got these here, we can do that. Overall though, this base, very very comfortable to live out of this base. It's got absolutely everything we need. Now we wouldn't need a filter if we was on the water, if we was on a lake. We could remove that and use something else there instead. But for now, also the locker up here if we need gear is ready to go. We do need a few more clothes, which I'm going to put in here for now, because in doing so, I just get a little bit more, and then it's easier to fill that up for me. Cool. They're in seedling stage. I can't do much with that at the moment. That's got enough water at the moment though. Just chuck that on there. That looks good. Cool. Alright. Shut that door. Now, if I'm logging off for the night, I definitely want to make sure that I shut all the garage doors. That's now working, which is good. Okay, that timer's working now, so keep an eye on that. But that's good. Yeah, want to make some of this, which is going to be scrap tea, so... Oh, I forgot I had that there. Finish that off. So I could kind of get the composter back out if I wanted to. Again, I could put that. This one could be just here. I quite like that I can get to the tool cupboard that easily though. It might be better to put the tool cupboard in that corner. It doesn't really matter where it goes, to be honest. But there's little things that you could do to make this just nice and easy, a bit better. Alright. So that's all I can make on this one at the moment, but that will give me a advanced scrap tea, which I already have. An advanced scrap tea has 2, so then I need 2 more. I'm going to have to do the advanced scrap tea, unfortunately. That's all that's going to work there. We'll go and put that in the shop. Actually, no, I guess for the pure ore, we can go and farm in a bit. Yeah, we'll go and farm with a jackhammer in a bit. Let's do this first. Alright, the water can go in there for now. So we need yellow. You can see what we need. So I'm going to use I've got another advanced scrap tea, but I'm not going to get a pure out of this, so... Alright, let's go out and do this. Alright, so we're going to have to go and farm. So he's obviously waiting. I'm just going to take out the gear that I need, so I'm not wasting time. What am I missing? That as well. Okay, I need a few more bullets. Oh, which I don't actually have. Good call. So I'm going to need some metal frags and some gunpowder. And we'll craft up a few bits of... few bullets. Now I don't really want too many of these. I will take this out with me. I need to take some meds. And some food. Need to go hunting in a bit. Don't need them. Put them outside so I can get some more cloth. Not that I need it. Everything else is chill. Actually, the bullets can stay there. I don't need those because I've got more coming. It's fine. Leave that in there. Alright, we're good to go. Drink our advanced scrap tea and let's go farming. It'll get dark soon. That's okay. Let's just quickly do this. So. There we go. Before it gets dark, we're going to go and get that scrap. It's really the barrels we're after, nothing else. There shouldn't be too many people around here. There might be a couple. We'll keep our eye out. But we're going to get 6 scraps. So still not bad. 6 scraps, still good. But we are missing like 3 scrap from each one that we would otherwise be getting. So also do a recycling run on the way back. Do. Metal springs. Okay, don't want too much light. There it is. 2 there. There was someone there. Alright. Get this recycled. Oh. And then we're going to head back. There's a couple of barrels here. They're not there though. There's one here. We'll take the crude because we'll always need more of that. There's normally a barrel there as well. It's not there at the moment. Right, it's 150. We need so much more. Gears are good because we sold all of ours. We'll just keep the recycling going. We'll keep the gears because we don't have many left. On that. On that. Alright. This tool is going to break in a minute. That's okay. Kind of going to be on our way back now anyway. Grab that. Beautiful. No box there. No crate there. There is one there though. Another 20 scrap. Another one up there. Alright, that should do us. And the tool's done as well, so we can recycle the tool, because we could repair the tool. Guess we could repair it. Alright, we don't need that, we don't need that. Out of that, out of that, out of that. So that can go in. We don't know the blueprint. Okay, we haven't learned it. Okay. Well. There we go. The last two barrels. Hmm. So now we can just run back. We can, I guess, sell the scrap. There's obviously ways you can snowball a lot quicker. You can get thousands and thousands of scrap if you were to do certain things. And people have done this before. There's definitely YouTube videos and guides about this. Maybe there's horse fertilizer, cloth farms. Cloth farms definitely a really good way to do it. Setting up a huge, huge cloth farm. If you set up like automation, like if you imagine what I've done with my little farm here, if you do this on a huge scale, you can have like, 100,000 scrap on a month wipe if you're really efficient. You could actually have like more than anything else you need. So we're just going to dump everything in here, stuff that we don't need. Oh, we'll kill the bullets because they're going to come in handy. Oh, actually. Oh, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Alright, I can hear the water going, so that's good. I can even see it going, so that's good. um, Alright, so these are now mature. These are but much safer. So the other thing to do with this would be to find a way to automate this. So if there was a way to automatically harvest, Yeah, that's going to be the next thing. We need to get a boat. We still need to go and do that. We want to set up a little boat base. We want to get a car. Set up a little car base. This is working now, which is good. So that seems better. Nice. These are now fruiting, which is good. Let's go and check the ones at the top. So another system we could set up, actually might not be a bad idea to do it, but another system we could set up, oh my god, I can't even get up here, would be a similar system to this. Exactly the same as this. We could replicate it. In fact, oh, we could take Heli down. Not quite ready for it, but we could. Oh, we've got nothing in here. We need to fix that. And those are now cloned. And we're going to go 5k metal or 50k. For 700 scrap. Okay. Kind of doesn't feel like the best deal, but so metal ore, or metal frags, we're going to do 5,000, 1,000 for scrap, that'll be for 100 scrap. So 500 scrap, 5,000 metal frags. Wait, what? Did that not work? That didn't work. Hold on. Right, so selling scrap, we're going to sell 100 scrap for metal frags, 1,000. Oh, because we have too much in the shop already. All right. Alright, well, we can sell that, because that's gone, and we can sell that. That's get rid of that's gone. Okay, so, sell scrap. So, 100 scrap for metal frags for 1,000. Okay, and we can do 500 of that. Okay. And then the next one we're going to do was sell scrap. So we'll sell 200 scrap for high quality metal. And we said 50. All right. Mm-hmm. All right, nice. So we've already got like, that's a lot of scrap to be fair, but we've already got a lot of metal frags. We're going to get a lot more metal frags now. That means we're sorted. We don't need metal frags anymore. We don't even need to go and get ore. We could just sell the ore for scrap. Just need to keep an eye on the shops. So this one's selling pure ore tea for 2,000 metal frags. Or 5,000 stone. Or for 70 crude oil. We're doing it for 100 scrap. So maybe we do it for leather. Because we don't need scrap anymore, so pure ore tea. And sell one of those for leather, because we need leather. So maybe for like 200 leather. All right. Now the shop's working, that's all set up. There's not really much else we need to do at this stage. We can make some more bullets up. We do need to get some more charcoal, so for that we're going to need some more wood. So we'll do that. Head up to the top here. We're going to put the metal frags in here. Keep that ticking over. Keep that with 1,000, that's all good. They're still fruiting, they're mature. And these two are empty, so we can fill these two up now as well. Nice. Keep them going. The base admin is done. Let's go out. We can go and find some farm. Because we haven't done it for a while, we don't need to, but we can go and do that as well. And then we can go and do some monuments and kind of get ready. I guess we can get ready to do a raid. No, we want to do a car, don't we? We want to get a car. That was one of the things. So we'll just keep these going while we're here. We need to look at what we've got and what do we need. So we need yellow and white at the moment. So yellow. We do have yellow. We do have white coming. So maybe we'll need... Because we need a pure tea, so we need white and yellow. Yeah, so we'll do the same again. So that's going to be white and yellow. Perfect. Lovely. That's everything we need in there. That's everything we need in there. We've got enough blue now, so we're fine. We've got our teas. We need to do red. We still haven't done red, but we're not actually, to be honest, we're not really worried about red. Red's nice for health. Red's nice for anti-rad, but yeah, why would we want that? And it's nice for wood, but we're not doing wood. We don't need to. We can just do stone. Alright. We've still got a boost active, actually. Let's go back out with that scrap boost that we've got and finish it off. We'll go and do one more scrap run. Drop the low grade and everything in there that we don't need. That's good. Actually, no, we'll take that and that out because we can cook that up. And then we need a tool. We can cook that up, it's not a problem. Oh wow, we've got loads of scrap in there. So removing that, and we're going to do sell scrap. It's going to be 100 scrap for metal ore. There's the 50 high quote. So in just a second we should have some more. There it is. So it's in there before. Nice. So we just picked up 5,000 there. Nice. Didn't even have to go and farm it. We can just chuck that. We didn't even have to come in here and do that. We could have just left that in there and it would have piped it all through. Right, the boost is still active. Let's go out. Now, if you're running around in a squad, it can be really nice to know that you've got someone that can do all of this work for you while you just go out and play. This is why it's really good to run a duo, if you can. Find someone that's good at PvP. They run and do the PvP stuff. And you just sit here and do this. So getting that scrap in now. We'll do another run around the ferry terminal. Everything should have respawned by now. The boost should have run out at that point. I should be able to get another like 500 scrap from this. It's not a pure 2, but from the advanced one. Okay. And a relatively peaceful area. Now you're not going to be able to play like this on a 1000 pop server. It would just be constantly fighting. You need to find those servers, and this is why you need battle metrics that we talked about before. You need to find those servers, and also it's not just about the server. You need to find out where the other people are going to be on the server. So you want one that's between 20 to 100 pop. And you want one that's going to have the ability for you to at least find a decent area, because you could get a seed of a map that's really bad. And there's nothing really good for you on it. This one worked out. Sometimes ferry terminals in the Arctic, sometimes it's in the desert biome. If it was, the tea farm would be definitely different. But we can make it work. And that's kind of the fun of this, is figuring out the problems, right? Fixing. I like, rather than a survival game, though I appreciate that's what this is, I kind of like to think of it more as a puzzle game. Like figuring out the electrics, figuring out the problems, fixing them. Alright. $140 scrap already. Okay, grab this, just because we're here. And you never know, it could be a jackhammer, we'll try it. Oh, CCTV camera even better. Question is, what do I get rid of? I guess that. such a crazy abundance of cloth. Right, let's go chuck the recycler on, and then we can go around and do a lap for the barrels, and then a lap around the back. Let's hope no one steals our stuff, but we should be okay. I guess I'm going to keep the tarp at this stage. Just don't think I've got much of it. I have so much cloth now, there's no point in breaking it down anymore. Not unless I'm going to go and sell the cloth. I want to get a mini copter. So the other thing you should definitely try in this is having a mini copter. We're getting to the point now where we don't need to be running around anymore. We can fly over to Outpost. Oh, nice. Didn't even see that there. Grab this one here. Check in here. Yeah, there is one in here as well. Nice weapon flashlight. Another one. Always good to have. Gonna do the final lap around, up round the back. I mean, I would never normally do the recycler like that because anyone can come and steal it, but I think at the moment it's pretty safe to assume there's not that many people online. And if someone steals it, good luck to them. They may need it more than me. If someone sees that though, rather than stealing it, which they might, they're probably more likely to come and find me, try and kill me. There's another 4 at the top. I could go and get them, but I don't really want to. There are boxes up there, but 2 boxes up there. Miniature. Oh, actually, no. I need to do all of this. There's 2 boxes up the top there. There's 2 boxes over there. This is in a 500-600 scrap run. Beautiful. Okay, that, and that. Don't really need a crossbow. That can go. Don't need the arrows. Alright. Everything else we'll keep on us. That can go. Now we'll go up the top, do that bit. We'll come down the bottom, do that bit, and then we'll head back. 500 scrap, 500 wood, nearly 1,000 metal frags, and 20 high quality. It's nice little run. Doesn't take much time. Right, we'll go this way first. I want to check the repair bench. Nothing there, okay. There is a barrel here. Nothing down there, but oh, I don't know why I did that. One round the back. I'll grab that. Grab the boat. I want to try and get this before the boost runs out. That's it. That's all the barrels done. Then we can go out and grab the boat. I think we'll go back at that stage. We could go and get a bit at the top. There's some barrels up there as well, but... even this, the time it takes, I'm not that bothered about going out here and getting this. Also, you're a bit of a sitting duck in the water. You can't even fire back. Good run, 500 scrap. But also, most importantly, 20 high quality metal, which we really need right now. There might be one more barrel up here. Yep, there is. Okay, we definitely need to build out another wind turbine. We could actually put 2 up, to be fair. Put another battery down, have 3 batteries. I mean, we don't need that much, but we could, and just have an absolute abundance of power. And just not worry anymore. Be a bit sloppy with it. We're not going to, but we could. Gonna leave that wood in there burning just because I need the charcoal. I'm just gonna check the shop, although I don't think there's anything. Yeah, no, that's fine. Alright, now the good news about this. You can just do that. We'll keep the bullets on us, obviously. And for now, we'll keep the scrap on us because... oh, now we can do some more research. So what's next on our list? Well, we know we want to get a car. We could get the armoured cockpit vehicle module. It's hard to drive, but we could get that. So maybe if we do this, we'll get a car. That could be a good idea. So let's go for this. We'll get the nice parts that we need. And we'll get that. Alright. Now we need this as well. Now we can start raiding. This was what we needed to raid. So we can do this. We can go and find a couple of raids that we can go and do. That can be quite fun. Alright, let's chuck that in there for now. Okay. Still got the boost on, but that's fine. We don't need to do anything else there. We want to do the car, don't we? So we said we want to go and find a car. So, in order to do a car, what we need is all of these parts. This requires metal fragments, right? So we're going to make one of each of these. You can find like crappy versions of these. But we're just going to go ahead and make the biggest, go in other. Here we go. So, we'll make one of each. Sometimes you do need more. We'll leave those there for now. Alright, let's go and find a car. Oh, we need some low grade as well. So, a bit of low grade for the car. Nice. Right, now depending on the module of the car that you find, depends on how much you need. If you've got a big engine, you need like extra components. If you've got a small engine, then that should be enough. And I did see a car back up here. Don't know if it's still going to be here. There it is. So we can take this car for now. Need to go to the front of it. And first thing we can do Find the engine. We need to open the engine. The engine's on fire though. Oh. Oh, this is... I think this is 2 dead. Yeah, I think this is... Normally you can open it, but I think that's just dead. Oh, I heard someone there. Let's just run around and see if we can find another one. So best place to find it is on the roads. There might not be one down here, I can't remember, but we'll just quickly check. No, there's not one down there, we'll have to go this way. That's fine, we'll go this way instead. We don't need those. Anti-rad pools, but we're not using... There's nowhere of radiation at the moment, and even if we go somewhere we've got protections, we're okay. Right, we need to just run down the road and find a car. And when we bring the car back, if we've got enough metal frags, we can go and put a key lock on it so no one can steal it. And then it's our car. To do that we need a vehicle workbench, and we're actually going to use the one at ferry terminal because there's one there, which is convenient. You never know who's watching you, you never know where people are. Okay. Sometimes you can get a car up here, not always, but sometimes. He's healing. Oh, good shot. Two people now. The hell? The hell? Wow. Okay. Like 3 of us fighting each other. Okay. Interesting. I had 2 people firing at me at the same time. That was cool. There was no car there anyway, so that's fine. Alright, let's finish these kits off, shall we? Missing the gloves. Yes, I am. And also guns. I'm losing guns. I need to go hunting. Let's go hunting. We need food. I need to get the barbecue down as well, though. I think this should be some wood as well, right? Yeah, 100 wood as well. Okay. We don't get a car. We had to have car parts on us, but that's fine. We can sort that out later. That's cool, that works. Alright, so we're going to put that in there. With just a little bit of food. Alright, let's go hunting. Definitely a lot of action around that gas station. We always seem to be finding that. That is not really the right attire to be hunting animals. So there was a guy up. There was actually more there. There was a guy, unless that was the guy that repositioned that we saw, but. Okay, some nodes out here. So we'll have a quick look for nodes. Oh yeah, look, we can definitely take that ore tea and come out here and farm. This guy's compound is getting rather large. Ferry terminal normally has animals. There's a couple of nodes up there that we can always get. And then we can come up here and get a couple from up here as well. Yep, I think that'll be good. Right. We'll still take berries if we get them, even though we're farming them. Huh. Never a wild boar when you need one. Did I drop some scrap? Wow, okay. Ah, there's a boar. Hmm? I mean, it does manage to give us 20 leather. It's not a lot, but... we normally avoid them and don't kill them because of the noise it makes with the guns, but... and now we've got a bow and arrow, we can do that. Need to find a few more of them. Seem to be any out here though. Normally there's loads. Okay. Well, we'll head back. Got one. And then we can see where all the ore nodes are, so we can come out and do those. For that we can drink the ore tea, bring the jackhammer out. It's better to go over to somewhere like the snow biome if you're going to do that, and we can get the millie and do that at some point. That's something we can do. For now I'm just going to dump all of this. I'll eat that. Just get me up to full health. Perfect. Alright, so we're ready to go back out. We just need to go and get that tea to drink that tea. Also, these are all ripe. Right, so we can harvest all of those and clear all of that. And these are mature, so we'll leave them. Nice. Just yellows we need now, so... All good. We'll just drink it now. That's the pure ore we're drinking. Grab the jackhammer. And out we go. I feel like we could have got that guy. We had the advantage on him. We saw who he was. He was hid. He healed up. We should have pushed him. Pushing him was our mistake. Or not pushing him was our mistake, sorry. We kind of allowed him to heal up. We could have pushed him. Got out of there. We stayed for too long. Got third partied, which happens. So depending on who won out of those two, because there would have been another fight there after I died. Alright. So we should get 300 for this because we've got the ore, we're getting 450. Because of the size of the base that we have, it's not massive on the upkeep. I mean, it does cost a lot in terms of now high quality, but stone and things like that, it's not really a lot. So we don't need that much stone. And we can get it to trade it and sell it and do stuff with it. Obviously, it's good to have as opposed to not having it, but we're not going out of our way to look for stone nodes. If anything, I would say we need metal fronts. Each of these metal nodes gives us, these are 2 here, each of these metal nodes gives us 2 high quality. Alright, 43 people online. We'll head back round the bottom, lap back rat, and then we'll be done. I don't think there was any nodes down here though. No. Already though, we've got quite a bit of inventory. We could head over the back and go and find some more, but we'll dump this first. I do believe there was a stone node just here. I may have been mistaken. Oh no, there was. Thought there was. Alright. Now the really good thing about this, because what we've done with the base now, all we need to do is come in here. We don't even need to open this, we just need to do this. And back out. It's that effective. See how we're just making our life easier now? So it's, again, less about surviving, more about thriving. Now we could head over that way. We know there are nodes that way, but we also know it's a bit spicy in terms of fights. Every time we've gone that way, we've lost gear. So we're going to head back over this way, do a lap around the back, see what we can pick up. Try not to get too distracted. We don't need barrels. There's nothing here for us at the moment unless we have pure scrap tea. Kind of turns it into a modded server. And if you don't like the grind, if the grind's not for you, you just want to get into the action, modded servers are good. You can get ones that have like 2x, 5x, 10x gather rates. You know, you hit a node and you get like 10,000 stone. Maybe that's more for you. Okay, so I think tomorrow we'll do a raid as long as we haven't been raided. We'll do a raid. We're still looking out for a car, seeing if we can find one. Ah, there's a bear. We want to go and kill the bear. Oh, and there's a boar. Great. We'll take the boar first. Okay, bear is over here. Yes, chase us, Yogi. Chase us. Oof. I can't believe we didn't bring any heals out with us. Okay, it's fine. We have enough. Right, must make sure we heal up. Can't believe we didn't bring any med pens out. It's a bit silly. But we have an abundance of cloth, so that's fine. So we can just use the cloth that we just got there. Couple of nodes up there, we'll go and grab them. Continue healing up as we're heading back towards where we need to get to the ferry terminal, towards that area. Careful, don't silhouette on the top of the mountain too much because that will give us away. Alright, back up to full health and we've got a couple of bandages, so not ideal, but it works. Alright, I think that'll do us. We're pretty much full. Time to head back. Just grab these on the way through. still got to be careful. There could be people here. And you can see how easy we can die. Even if we're geared with a decent gun, if we're not very good with it, like you saw with me just then, we can still die to someone with a python or, you know, even a revolver or a crossbow even. I mean, you know, it only takes aggression. Sometimes aggression's good. Sometimes aggression's good. Sometimes it's not. You know, I could have pushed that guy, but I'd have been out in the open. If I'd have pushed him and been out in the open and he'd have shot me, he could have killed me. It's happened a few times. But then I hide back and wait for him to make a peek. I don't get a shot off. Someone else third parties us. That also causes a bit of a problem. Someone, if you hear gunshots, especially on a server like this where it's dead, as soon as you hear gunshots, people are like, "Oh, gunshots," and they come running out. What don't we need? We don't need yellow seeds because we've already got our perfect clone. Seeds are only good up to the point when you got your clone, and then clones are the seeds. Alright. Feels like some solid progress there. We put everything away. We're done. We've got some leather now. Actually, let's keep that leather out. Whilst using this, we can now make the rest of those road sign gloves that we needed. So for that, I'm going to need some sewing kits, and I'm going to need some road signs. I think it's 4 sets that I need, yep. And then roadside kilt. Need that as well. And then roadside armor times 2. Can need that as well. Oh, did I need 3 kilts? No, I needed 2. Alright, so I can get rid of one of them. Make that instead. Perfect. Okay, cool. Alright. So we've used all the leather up. But we do have a lot. Oh, a lot of cloth. Lot of cloth. The only thing we can really do with this cloth is sell it. We don't need it. We're not going to use it for anything. So, trying to find out. Like, I think it's Bandit Camp buys it. And there's also a lock crate on Train Yard. We could go there. Looking at Bandit Camp, they do buy cloth. $10 scrap for 80 cloth, so that's 100 scrap for 800 cloth, so we could get 200 scrap. If we went and sold all of that 1600 cloth, get 200 scrap for that. At this stage, honestly, I'm not that bothered, so I can sell it instead. So I could sell 1,000 cloth for 200 leather. Or we could at least try it. So selling 1,000 cloth for leather, 200. Alright. Still got a gun left we're selling. Need to go outside. Okay, can't get out, I'm a bit stuck at the moment. That's better. So we want to... So I need to close that door. I'm actually stuck in here, so I want to get out of here. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Oh, that can just stay like that for now. I can't see a thing. So dark. Good news is the lights are on in the house, so we fixed that problem. Okay. Also, that, and that. Need a coffee can helmet. And then we need some other basics. So let me just see if we've got any leather left. No, no leather. So leather's really what we're short on at the moment. Also, we've got a lot of rope. Sell 50 foot of rope for 100 leather. We just don't need that much rope. Unfortunately, we lost a weapon flashlight as well, which is really annoying. But we do have one on here, which is quite nice. So let's take this out. Okay, so leather really what we need at the moment to make these clothes. Chances are people just aren't going to want to buy this though. So 50 foot of rope for 100 leather. You don't know, people might sell it. We'll see. Okay. What was we going to do? We want to find a car. Definitely want to find a car. That was one of the things we wanted to... Oh, no. I have a feeling. I have a feeling when we died, we had a car module on us. I think we had the armoured cockpit on us when we died. Because I think we crafted it. Oh well. Let me try something. Just going to go out with the old hammer. Just for a sec. I want to go and see if that car's still down the road. So I can hear a deer, I believe. There was a car here. It's gone now. Yep, no cars here anymore. We need to wait for another car. There'll be one along soon. Well, it sounds like it's in the compound. I believe we can. Do we have enough low grade to sell? 500 low grade for 100 leather. No, that's okay. That'll be the ore still going round. Yep. Loads of sulphur there still going through. The metal frag's pumping out nicely. We've got a load of stone. We've got a load of wood. We're okay. We're good. I don't actually want for anything. Just be nice to finish those off. I guess with the metal frags we can make that coffee can helmet. Don't need that on me anymore. What do I need for the coffee can? Cloth and sewing kits. Alright, that's fine. Sewing kits is another one I want to keep hold of. Don't really want to get rid of them anymore. So just looking at what we need. I don't need road signs anymore. I do need leather. I can make some more low grade up because I've got some animal fat. So we'll do most of that. I don't need those. I don't actually need the bones. So many bones, nothing to do with them. So bones are kind of worthless at the moment. These things as well. Don't need these anymore. So these are empty propane tanks. So what we're going to do now is, I think it's on this one, right? No, it's on this one. Empty propane tanks can also go into there. Just stuff to be scrapped. Cool. And then you can just put that stuff back when I'm done with it. Nice. So that's all kind of done. I still want to find a car once it's going to get into daylight now. These are fruiting. They're not quite ready yet. That timer's working, which is good. Right, I still want to go out and find that car. So the other thing we can do is with that system we've got, these are mature now. These are mature. So we can actually set this up so that when this timer goes off, not only does it put power into the pump, but we could send it to another splitter so that half the power goes to the pump where it needs to, the rest of the power goes to a door controller. And that way it would open and close a door. Now we could, if we wanted to, really set this up to randomize it. So we could use a randomizer, and that way it would randomly come on and off at a certain point as opposed to being like clockwork. That can sometimes be a good thing. But yeah, that can be done. Right, so I want to go out and find this car. Don't really have much on me. But I do want to go and find this car. Let's see if we can do that. And that, I think, will be the end of our adventure. So many cars that we've seen on this road, but unfortunately now we need one. There's not one here. This is only a small part of the road here, so chances of us finding one this part is probably quite small. But we'll still keep checking. You never know. The bit we're most worried about losing at the moment isn't actually the gun or anything like that. It's if we die, we're more worried about actually losing our kit. Get the car parts from places like that. Yeah, no car around here, unfortunately. Just a poor guy that was trying to build. But he'll end up taking our resources, because if he gets enough resources, he'll build a base, and if he builds a base, then we're going to have to compete. And at the moment, the problem is there's not enough resources. Well, we are okay for resources, but if too many people build around here, then it becomes... And also, if he gets too big, he could end up killing us. Again, sometimes you've got to remember this game's about survival, and sometimes to survive, you've got to be cool to be kind. We still have a boost active. Oh, that's right, for the ore, but there's no more ore to grab, so we're gonna go and grab this deer. These give good leather. No way. Come on. Don't tell me he's escaping. If I can't even kill a deer. Oh my god. Yeah, there is. He's gone. I'm chasing him. I don't care. He has to stop at some point, right? He'll hit the water. Finally. $50. Nice. Only because I still have the boost active. And I want this. Otherwise I won't bother. Okay. we're good. We haven't found a car, so we'll go back, depot this. Just because of the leather more than anything, we need that leather. We'll depot this, and then we'll go and see if we can run down the road, find that car. Oh, we only have 10 bullets left, so we don't really want to get into a fight. Might take these clothes off as well, just because they're good clothes, and I don't want to lose them. Alright. Nice. Bit of high quality metal there as well. Alright, let's have a look at what clothes we've got. Alright, so we can wear that. We can take that out. There we go, we're looking a little bit less. There we go. Gonna chuck them in there for now. Excellent. Right, I need a couple more bullets, so get some pistol bullets. Oh, I have no more pistol bullets. Okay, so let me just craft a couple. Not many, but... That's a stack, that's enough. Set of tools on me. There you go. I look like a grub. Oh, but what I don't want to do is I don't want to take out a flashlight. One, it's daytime and I don't need it, and two, I don't want to lose it. Okay, just realised I bamboozled myself. Thought I was going outside and locked myself back inside. Alright, want to find a car. Follow this road down. This time we're gonna take this southern road down and see if this is any better. Thought I heard someone. A few bases along here we can raid. These guys are going to have garage doors, so that's the problem. Could Molly raid that and get into there, and then again, assuming garage doors at this point. That's kind of what we need to get to our shooting floor. He's got tool cupboards all the way around as well. Definitely raidable. Alright, heading down towards missile silo. This one, honeycomb. This one's actually quite a nice target. We'd use slightly more rounds if we used a silencer. Hey, there's a car. This one should be working. Yep, so we need one of each. Alright, let's go back. Get the bits we need. We need some low grade. Cargo. It's another event that we can take at some point. That boat's coming pretty close though. 3 crates on there. Wow, okay. So no one's taking cargo at the moment. There are scientists on it, but that is definitely an event that we need to look at taking. God, we can actually snipe those from our roof. Ah, someone's on cargo. All the scientists are dead. Someone's waiting for the timer, so there is someone on there. Hmm. Alright, let's go get that car. So we need a little bit of low grade. We need some metal frags. We need to make one of each of these. We don't want that or that. And a little bit of low grade. Excellent. We don't need all those metal frags, we can just get away with half. In fact, we don't even need that many, we can get rid of less than that. Alright, let's do this. Let's go get ourselves a car. Bring it back, put an armoured module on it. Put a key lock on it. Now's the time we really don't want to die. of a long way to go, but won't have to do this again because we'll have a car. We'll go much quicker. Alright, so we need to get this car. Once we've got the car, so we have to put the low grade in the back. We have to put the engine parts in the front so it runs, but it's also low health, which means it can be destroyed very quickly. So we need to repair it. Now we could take this back to our place, build ourselves a car ramp which does need power, and then we can do it from the comfort of our own home, or we can go and take it down to the ferry terminal and do it there, which is another option. Is that a random solar panel just sitting in the water there, just chilling, doing nothing? How strange. This base on the right here is honeycombed on top. Quite interested into what they've done with that. Few nodes up there as well. Alright, so we need to put all of these car parts in here, and we need to go to the back, put the fuel in there, and then go around to this side, and we have a car. Busted up wheels. But we have a car. Oh. It only has 69 health though, so we have to repair it. I mean, we're making a lot of noise. Oh, 61, we just lost a bumper. Okay. We need 25 wood, high quality wood. Okay, so we want to change the module on that, and we need 25 wood to change the module on that. Okay. Oh. All good. It's got a code lock on it now. Can't really tell that, but that's now ours. Let's go make an armoured module for it. And get a little bit of wood. Because it's got a code lock on it now, no one else can go into it, which is good. We need some high quality. Okay, and we're going to need some metal frags as well. Yeah, more metal frags. And some wood. Alright, that should do us. Cool. It's going to take us about 20 seconds to get the cockpit, which is fine. Because that's the amount of time it's going to take us to get back. We don't need to repair the one that's on there. We can just swap it over for the one we've got once it's built. $61 HP. So as long as we don't get shot now. These are really hard to drive as well. Okay. Please empty the storage out before... Oh no, did I just destroy the lock? Okay, so I need to actually take all of that out before swapping that over. So I can take that out, put that in, yep. Add another code lock. Cool. Repair that, yep. Nice. Done. Vehicle needs an engine. Oh, it doesn't have an engine. Oh, crap. Right, I need to buy an engine for it, which means I need to take that off. Which actually means that needs to go on the back, and I need an engine. I did have an engine, which is there, but I need to repair it. Because this one doesn't have an engine. Right, I need to go back. I need to go back and get an engine. But with an engine, I'm going to need more parts as well. Because I can use a cockpit with an engine, or I can use an armoured cockpit. The armoured cockpit has no engine, so it needs a separate engine. Also, it has no storage now. It's only a 2-slot, which is fine. But you can get longer ones as well that add more modules to them. It's going to be harder for them to hit me in an armoured one. Oh, okay, so let's go look at engines. Don't get an engine from there. That means... Still fruiting a couple of them. Are they got enough water? Yeah, that's fine. Right, so let's check this tech tree out. Car parts. There we go, engine. 270 it's going to cost me to learn the engine. Okay. Sure we've got 270 scrap. No, we don't have 270 scrap. Okay. So we're going to have to repair the other one instead. Alright, we're going to have to go and repair the other one at the moment instead. Bring the armoured one back and then put that on later. Once we're in a position to do that. So we can repair the one that's on there. Again, same reason as before. Not that I want to be killing nakeds. You never know if they've got any ochre or something on them. Oh, I took the other module. I didn't bring it with me. Car has no code lock. I had a code lock on it. Right. But that won't work because... See, the armoured module is amazing. Just needs the engine. I must have left the engine behind. I did. Oh, stupid me. Okay, so this is what happens on the back end of a 5-hour session. I need to go back, get the other module, take it back, repair it, drive the car back so I've got the car. I can build a ramp here, put that onto the road, so then at least I've got a garage. Where did it move it to? I have a feeling it's going to be... Oh my god. Really? I have a feeling it's going to be in here. No, it's not in there. Not in there either. Where would it have put it? Okay, interesting. Not in there. In there, okay. So the whole base was open up there. Alright, try again. So the thing is, if you're a naked spawning into this map for the first time, you spawn in, start hitting a tree and get killed, yeah, you might respawn. Or you might just quit. Obviously, we want people on the server. We don't want the server to be dead, so you don't just want to be killing people all the time. But also don't want people to build near us. Oh, I need to swap this. Remove code lock. Spending so much on code locks. Alright. We out? Oh yeah. Needs the car parts. So hold on, can I? I can. That's cool. I didn't know I could do that. So, as long as it's got the engine in the front part, I can still drive it from the armoured compartment. Huh. Did not know that worked like that. Now, no one's going to know I'm actually in the back, which is quite funny. It's going to make me a lot harder to hit, right? Because people are going to assume I'm in the front driving and they're going to see a car with no one driving it. Because I've got 2 driving modules. Big brain play. How hard it is to see. You won't see me. There's no way you can see me. You're not shooting me from the sides. You're not shooting me from the back. You're not shooting me from the bottom. I know where you're shooting me from is there. But the chance of you doing that... I like it. It's got 2 code locks on it as well. I love it. Perfect. There is my modus de transportus. Now we're going to keep the storage module because that's pretty cool and we repaired it. So we can use that later when we get maybe a 3-seater or a 3 module car. But for now that can stay there, we don't need it. Okay, cool. So that's done. So now we need to build... We don't even need to build a garage, but we could build a garage. We don't need to. Car can just live outside our house. It's got a code lock on it, so no one's going to be able to use it. We do need to eat some food, though. So boat. Boat is next on the list. We do want a boat, and then we can start doing oil rig. So when we log on next time, we'll look at getting a boat. That's going to be our next job. We do want to make sure we shut that door. Alright, everything is secured. Everything is working. We also want to get the second wind turbine up. I mean, we don't need to, but again, it would be nice. Yeah, we've got enough there. Actually, we need to bring some high qual up. Let's just quickly stock that up. Oh, before we leave. Make sure we've got the high qual. And bring up the electric tool as well. Kits are almost done in there now. Oh, I can do the road sign as well while I'm here. Let's just very quickly do that because we've got I thought we had some leather. Did we not acquire more leather? Huh. We did, but leather didn't go in there, so... Leather. That will go through as well as bone fragments. I didn't add it. There we go. Low grade as well. All components. Cool. So now the level's in there. That's in there. I need roadside kill, roadside armor, and boots. Boots need metal fragments. And I want all the high qual. Perfect, so I can put that into the base. One of each. Great. Alright. All of this. That's good. I can start turning that into ammunition now. Kind of want to use it with a silencer. Might be better. So if I take 3,000 of each of those with some metal frags. That should be enough for me to craft, if I go to ammo, some explosive rounds. I can make 128 explosive rounds. Which gives me double that, which is effectively 4 doors. Or 2 doors, because it's 64 for a door, so that's 2 doors. I need gunpowder for the rest of it, so... don't actually have that much. So that's 4 doors. For the rest, I would need more gunpowder, so... for that I need charcoal. Need some wood. There's the kits. Get rid of that. Nice. Don't need the tools on me anymore. As for guns, I need to craft some more guns. I guess I've got enough to make SARS, so someone's underground. Oh wait. What do I need to make the SAR? Perfect. Got enough to make the SAR. Don't need that, or that anymore. Could go underground and go and fight the person in the tunnel that we just heard. Fill that up. I go 3 days now. Perfect. So we've got more than enough for the next 3 days, which is good, because in 3 days we can get enough high quality to do some more. Alright, let's These are mature. These should all be ripe now. Yep, so these can be harvested. Go for blue next, I think. We're going to need some more blue. Nice. Nice and easy. Easy life for an easy game. These are still fruiting. These are fruiting, but these are very close to being done. Take out the charcoal, put some more in. That's the only reason I'm using these now. Ugh. That's it. Obviously, if I didn't need the water filter because I built on a lake or on by a thing, I could use this for the... I could put these the other way around, sideways, so the bed could fit in here with it. That would be much better for next time. A bed can go in there with these two water butts, and all of these can be furnaces. And then we've got a huge charcoal farm going. Nice. That's done, that's done. I think we're in a good place. I think we're in a really good place. We've got everything that we need. Oh, we can make some more gunpowder now. We've got a little bit of sulfur left to make some more of these bullets. So, again, 64 rounds does one door. It'll be really interesting to see. Might test something actually. Do I have a silencer? Yes, I do. I'm going to test something right now. I need a sheet metal door. I'm going to shoot my own sheet metal door with a silencer to see what sort of damage it does. But before I do that and figure out if a silencer is worth using or not, right now I just need to sit in here with my room of automations. So as you can see, using up one wall, one ceiling, we've created the entire automation. It's nice and clean, as clean as it can be anyway. The only thing missing now is a bear rug, which I do not believe we have. Oh, and that was the other thing I want to know about is the barricade. So using these take up metal blades. Okay, so we need to start saving up metal blades and metal fragments. And then we need to unlock that as well, which is a level 2, which we haven't done yet. So we've got some scrap. Oh, I forgot we have our clothes there as well. I guess we can put our gear back on. Don't need to put them away, just leave them in there. We've got enough gunpowder, that's fine. That's good, that's good, that's good. Nice. We've got our scrap. Let's go and have a look if we can do the metal barricades with the scrap that we've got. There it is, metal barricades. So we can do it. We'd have to unlock this and then this, which we're going to do now. Because then we can use these. We don't need a lift. We don't need a smart switch. We've got all of that. We don't need any of that. Security cameras, this is... does take 3 power, but it's 1 CCTV and... okay. 150 metal fragments. So we could actually make some CCTV, then we could watch our base from our mobile phone. We did need to make the engine. Actually, no, I don't think we do, because we've got that one. It's got a small engine. I quite like having that, you know. I quite like having that on the front with the engine behind it. I quite like that. I'm going to leave it as it is. But we could do this, but it does require 5 power if we do this. Also, we can do a computer station, which allows us to check in on any other locations. Tesla coil in case we want to zap nearby players, which could be quite cool. Can hear them downstairs again. Hear that train tunnels. We know they're down there. Chainsaw if we do want wood. But I think we're okay for that. I don't think we need anything else. Maybe for some base defense we can put these up in the tower. This might be good for the tower. Don't need a custom SMG. Got a Tommy. We do need a rocket launcher at some point when we go raiding. Car stuff if we want to do it, but we've actually managed to unlock a lot of stuff. Going over to the tier 1, just quickly checking this before we head off. We did barely anything on the tier 1. We did barely anything, so yeah, we went straight into the tier 2. That being said, we haven't even unlocked a bed, but we don't need to. If someone destroys our bed and we only needed one of them, then we technically would have lost our base. Don't need the igniter, don't need the target, so none of that's relevant. Door controller maybe. We didn't even unlock tools, but we've got an abundance of them, so that's fine. Oh, metal window bars could come in handy, but we don't need any of that. No, I think right now, the only thing we needed here was the pants. Got those. We're not going to be using tools anymore because we're past the point of farming in that sense. We had our own planter, so we didn't need that. We didn't need any excess water, so we're fine. So we've pretty much done that. So I think we're done here. Door controller, we've got one, so we don't need to learn that. So we don't need to learn anything out of those two. That's pretty much done. And just quickly checking out the power condition. Just to see how we are. So 12,000 in that one, 2,000 in that one. So yeah, the power's fine. Working really well. This one as well. Can't kind of see that battery, unfortunately. Can't get a hitbox on it. Too far away. Alright, well, that's fine. I'd have to move this barrel, but that's okay. I could put 2 barrels in here if I put down the... actually, not a bad shout to do that. Not a bad shout to do that at all. I don't even know why I used that barrel. Let's do that right now, really quick. So I could take some metal frags and take some wood. Still making a lot of gunpowder at the moment, so... we'll make a barrel, and then if I press Q and right click on a barrel, it'll make the barrel first. When it says large or riggers online, that just means that the crate is ready. I think I still have a hammer in here. Yes, I do. Okay, so let's pick this up and place it with this one. Now the question is, can I get 2 in here? I think I can. I think I can. Let me check. I need to go make another one. I'm pretty sure I can. But it means that I've got this standing up one that I don't need anymore. Also, I don't need that or that anymore. Don't need that. Put that away as well. Yes, and I wanted to unload this ammo because I wanted to load it up with... Oh. If I press and hold R, choose to explosive ammo. Right, here's the test. Gotta be careful, I've got a lot of stuff on me. Here's the test. 1, 2. Alright, so 5 shots does 20 damage. 5 shots did 20 damage. 40 damage. Okay. Interesting. So it does exactly the same damage. Good to know. So definitely good to raid with a silencer on the gun, I think. Given the fact that it does the exact same. I can hear a bear outside. I really want to go and get it. I can hear a bear outside. I really want to go and kill it. Don't have a tool on me. It's probably gone by now. Oh, I can hear it. Let's go kill the bear. Oh, any bullets on me? Yeah. It might be a wolf. Sounds like a bear. The hell is up with that bear? Like a cocaine bear. Crazy. Alright, it's starting to get dark, so we're going to head back in. Get some metal fragments to repair that door. Easy bear. Nice. Bear meat can go in there, and everything else can go in there. All good. Right, let's go and check that barrel upstairs, shall we? See if it fits. It's going to be a tight fit. No, I think I was being far too ambitious there. Yeah, I was. Alright, good to know. So let's take that one. And instead, what if we put it right there like that? And then what if we did with this one? There we go. That mixing table's a little bit annoying. But what if we did with this one? Like there, like that. Because now we can jump in here. We can get in much, much easier. And if we close it, we can still put the berries and stuff in there. So we've got extra storage if we need it. Not that we need it, but it's there. Where did that put? Up here, maybe? Yes. So take those. Don't need that. Oh, we do have a bear rug. I feel like the bear rug needs to cover the... Kind of feel like the bear rug would need to cover all of that. Hide it all in. Alright, we are ready for bed. Bear rug can go there. These are now mature, which is good. These all live in here, which is good. I don't need white seeds. I don't need yellow seeds. But I do need those two. Nice. And then I can now see the battery down here. 242. Yeah, I mean, we're fine. We have loads. How much does this have coming into it? None at night, no. But it does have enough coming in. What does this have coming into it? 78 coming in, 100 going out. But got enough for 2 hours. That's fine. That's got enough for 3 hours. Yeah, we're good. We're totally good. So we can close that door. We can still access this with it down. Which is perfect. Nice. Timer's working okay. Alright, let's go and check out the plants that we need to pick up. These ones are still fruiting, so they're not quite ready yet. These ones are ripe, so we'll grab these. These ones just need a little bit longer. There's a 75, 78. 78's ready, so that's just at 4. So the next few seconds, that should be ready. Once it gets to 78%. Yep, there we go. Now we need that one. And then I think that's it. It's just these 3. Few seconds. So we can wait for these. There we go, that's at 5, 5. And that one, just this last one now. And then I can harvest that once I get the 5 yield from it. We don't even need to wait to the ripe stage. We can do it from... And we can actually, if we wait to the ripe stage, I think we get 6 from these. I think if it's a... Best can... yeah, I think we get 6. Because I think each Y gives you an additional yield. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, anyway, that's ready. Harvest all. Clear. We're not going to plant any more now because... Well, we could, but it's like 5 hours and they may end up dying because we're not going to get back in time to be able to get them. Actually, do you know what? It might have been a mistake to have done that. We're going to take the clones, so we're going to clone all of those. And these are mature. Yeah, do you know what? We're just going to clone them simply because we're going to go offline now. So they're ready for next time. But that's good. We've got enough stuff there. That's good. We've got more than enough stuff here. Look at this now. Actually, put those up there. So this is for scrap tea, right? So we can make the scrap tea with this one. So let's just do that quickly while we're here. Scrap tea is yellow, white, yellow, white. So that's enough for a pure. So that's pure with a little bit left over. Which means I could do another pure. And as I believe white is only used for that. Yeah. So I could do one more. Takes a while to do it. Could get another mixing table in here actually. Could put 2 in here. I did have another one, but did I? Huh. Don't know if I kept it or not, but I could probably maybe not fit one because of that barrel, but I'm pretty confident I could move some stuff around and get another mixing table in here and have 2. Or I could just remove that barrel because I don't need it there. We don't use green, so we don't need to worry about that. Alright. So yellow's what we will need when we do some more. We do have an abundance of yellow, so what we might do is just plant them and then come back later and see if they haven't died. Because we're going offline, we're going to shut everything down. That's now done, so we'll take those. Same thing with that, and yeah, that's it. Then we've got our two pure scrap teas that we can use to do scrap runs, which we can do in the early hours of the morning. And then from there, we've pretty much learned everything we need to learn there. So now we just need to do rocket launcher, and then we need to do AK, and we're good to go. But we can go raiding now. We've got the explosive ammo to do that. We can find some sheet metal doors. Obviously garage doors are going to be a little bit harder. We can do it with a C4. We can craft up loads of C4. We can go raiding. So that's kind of the next point for us now is rockets and C4, and then we can start blowing into those compounds. So a couple of C4 blows into compound makes a lot of noise though. So we want to get a raid base up. Once the raid base is up, we're going to need to get that with a... So we need a raid base. We'll also need a turret to protect us. Yeah. It's going to be very difficult for us to be able to raid without all of that equipment. But that's it. Thank you very much for watching. This is a very long video today. 6 hours we've been playing for. But I feel like we've achieved a lot. A SAM site. We do need another SAM site, so we're going to have to do another wind turbine with a SAM site. Sort out the turrets so they're a bit better. We'll build up the shooting floor next. So we'll have a shooting floor upstairs. And then we'll have to move the solar panels up again. So we'll be able to do that. And then also we'll need... Well, the good news is once we've got the next wind turbine up, we can get rid of the 2 solar panels and just have the one that we're using for the lights. So we can just keep that one for the lights. But we can build that up. And yeah, then I think we've got shooting floor. And then if we want to, I guess we can build up for a heli tower. But the shooting floor could just be stone. We don't need to, I don't think we need to continue working up the way that we have been in terms of... Because what we've been doing right now is we've been working on armouring the core. There we go, I'm going to make all those. We've been working on armouring the core, and then we've been sheet metaling everything above it. So this is all sheet metal now. The core's all armoured. Everything else can be stone on the outside. So if you're looking at it from the outside, you're like, oh, it's just stone. And then you start blowing through the stone and you get to sheet metal and you're like, oh, it's sheet metal. And then you blow through the sheet metal, like, oh, it's armoured. So the idea is what you want is for people to... In an ideal world, what you want is people to start raiding you, not have enough boom, go away to get some more, and in which time you can come online and repair. That's ideal. The only thing about using this so much, which we are, is it does expose the tool cover when we do it. But this has become our core room. In fact, I would argue that all of our most expensive, important things should go into that box there. Because that's where our tool cupboard is. I would argue that whilst we've got all of this stuff in the other places, everything in here, which is like, this is like our raid gear, super important gear stuff, that should all go upstairs. In fact, we should even have a transfer from that, and I can do that later, heading up. We can do it through the ladder hatch. We can figure it all out. It would be a bit of a nightmare to do. But I would argue that this box here... Oh, we need the rest of the ammo. I don't know where I put it. I think it went into the ammo drawer. But yeah, this is... without that stuff, obviously. That stuff can just kind of live in there. Alright. We could do horses, we could do a garage, we could do a boatyard. Like, there's a lot of other things we can play about with and do. As it stands in this video, though, I think we've done enough. Nice. And then this crazy little box at the end here, which just has some random stuff in it. Tools kind of live in there now. Other stuff's fine. Nice. There we go. Everything's all cleaned up, tidied away, and we're good to go. Advanced scrap tea. Oh, nearly got enough to make 3 now. Got an advanced scrap tea there. I need 1. Okay, I can do this. I need 1 more advanced scrap tea. Which, yeah, I can do that. So that actually makes a lot quicker, which is nice. So 2 pure scrap teas there. So now all I need to do to make 1 more advanced, because that's all I need, is I'm just going to need 1 of those. Oh. Take out 5 of those. That's it. And do that. It will get rid of the rest of them for me. That's going to make 1. Oh, sorry, that's going to make a basic, isn't it? Sorry, I need to do 3 more, so... I'll take out 2 of there. So that's going to make 3 more. I'll do the same there. That can just go in because it will remove the excess. Alright, now they're done. Take a little while to do this, not too long. Excellent. Do these. That'll make this one. Do these. Oh. And that'll make... So I've now got 3 pure scrap teas. Perfect. I can actually go and sell 1 of them. Question is, what are people selling their pure scrap tea for? That's pure ore tea. So, pure scrap tea, I guess I can sell for 250 scrap because of what you'll make back on it. Or 200 scrap at least. It should be worth 200 scrap, just simply because of how much people can make from it. Alright, so... Let's get rid of that blue one, and we're going to go for a pure scrap tea. For scrap, 200. Okay. Oh, there's our gun. You can keep the tools down there, that's good. Everything else is not relevant can go away. Actually, including that gun, we don't want that, we can keep that gun. I just want to take the explosive ammo up with me, and a bean can and a Molotov, obviously. Don't want them. Nice. Feel like we're in a good place. Feel like we've got everything that we need. Everything's now locked down. Everything's working. Now, if this was a weak server, this would be wiping tomorrow or the day after. And all of this work would have been for nothing. So, part of me... I just need to check, because I think I left the garage door open. And I left the ladder hatch open, see? Good job I checked. Yes, I did. So I need to make sure I shut that. Then shut that, because I'm locking down now for the night. Shut that. And that. And that. And if anyone wants to come and get me, good luck to them. I'm going to be living in here. Alright. This is where I sleep. With my boom box. My box of boom. Cool. I feel like we've done most of what we need to do now, to be honest. I mean, we can go and play with other monuments. We can definitely go and do oil. So next on the list is to get a boatyard, a little boat hut, put a boat in it, and then we can head off and we're going to go and do oil rig. So next video should be oil rig. That's what we're aiming to do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for joining us. It's been a long one today. Thanks for it. I'll speak to you soon. Bye.